Welcome back. Welcome back. So looking at Bitcoin is pretty interesting here, right? We're still inside of the weekend trap for the most part. We tried to go after that liquidity, didn't really successfully make it. We've got 2 hours until the psychological ranges are done forming. Right, so I'm still under the impression that we come down and have that psychological low underneath our CME. But as of right now, this 50 has been holding really well, so we'll have to see what happens there. Dominance is breaking levels, right? It looks like we're flagging out for another drop down. So if you're bullish short term, you want to get that false move up. You want Bitcoin to come up through these liquidations, squeeze, and have dominance drop. That's going to be the best result across the alts. Right? At that point, alts are going to go absolutely stupid. That being said, if that happens before the move down, I will be taking profit aggressively on my alts at the top of that push because it's not going to sustain. So that's why I said that it's the most bullish short term, but not long term. Right. So what we'd be talking about basically is having Bitcoin squeeze, give us that false move up at the same time that dominance drops. Right. That would send our alts going crazy. That's like short term bullish. Now, what I'm proposing is that long term bullish would be better to come down, free these trap shorts, grab this liquidity, right? While dominance also comes down, and then have everything go back up together on our 3 day swing up and have dominance come up and finally top out, hopefully where it's supposed to, right? What we were talking about at the 0.5 fib. Now, until we settle back down into this range, we're not going to know for sure what side or the other we can sort of count on for that. Not that we're going to know for sure anyways, but the probabilities of us breaking to the top for our false move this close to the top of the range are way higher. If we lose this 50 and come grab this liquidity to the bottom to grab that, excuse me, to put that CME gap inside of the psychological range, then chances are we're going for the bottom swing. Right? If that doesn't happen and we pop, which is probably, like I said, the most probable right now that we pop, then I think this takes us up to invalidate our to free our trap longs and give us the beginning of our false move up. So it could be a pretty explosive next couple days for the alts if that happens. Right? Not saying that you should run and get in position, but if you want to be in position, it's setting up for a pretty good run, right? Because if we look at our overlay, if we look at our damn overlay word is stuck in my head. If we look at our PDF for Dom, right? Right. So what we'd be talking about is this. Right. Dominance down, Bitcoin up, alt pump. Right now, at this moment, that's what it's setting up like. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Names. There's a few nicknames for police in the UK, right? There's
All
like
right,
the
we're back,
Bill,
Discord.
Fuzz.
No, what's up?
Yo. What's up, Discord?
Yeah.
All right,
I
I'll be
mean,
right back.
Yeah. Oh, you were icon. Bobby's, Rosas, Filth.
Yeah, the Bill.
The Bill, Coppers,
Yeah.
Eds, what else? The Jamaicans call them Babylon.
Oh.
Yeah. And what else is there? I'm sure there's some others,
Well,
but I can't remember.
The US have their nicknames too. They call them 5-0.
Yeah, 5
The cops, police, the police.
Police, the what else is
I'm
there?
sure there's many others.
Yeah, I'm sure these guys. I'm thinking these guys are they're the experts, right? They'll step in at some point, but yeah, I can't think of them.
Yeah.
Flatfoots.
Flatfoot.
For the what's it? The detectives, right? The cops on the beat. They're called Flatfoots, I think. And then the gumshoes, like the detectives.
Yeah. Well, we are cryptocurrency detectives.
Exactly. So
we're trying to solve the mystery of the breakout. That was very lame. I know.
Don't worry about it. People are here to try to solve the mystery of the breakout. You know what I mean?
That's right. I don't even have kids, and I'm full of dad jokes, man.
You're getting them in early. Don't worry about it.
Cringy.
Yeah.
Just more cringy stuff for us to talk about tonight when you go to bed, Rick.
That's right. Hey, man, it's one thing to be cringy, but it's another thing to be self-aware of it. So, hey, man, I'm self-aware.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, people are cringe, but they're not even
Cheers on
aware.
that.
They're just lost.
That's bliss. Ignorance is bliss, as they say, right? You're just being cringe, you don't even realize it. Just enjoying your life.
Yeah. That's right. 100%.
Rick and Rick 2.0. We just need to cringe Rick and Rick.
Yep, that's right. That joke, Rick.
Cringe. Leave the arbiters of cringe are the Zoomers, right? They're the ones who decide who's cringe and who isn't. We're just there. We're just living. You know what I mean? Living our lives.
They are the current authority on who's cool and who's not.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I would be considered old.
Into the States?
All the kids in their 20s and stuff. Man, you're old. You're 36. That's crazy.
If I knew then what I know now. Jeez.
So they say.
One time I was trying to pick up some college girls on the beach, and they were like making fun of me because I had a Facebook. They're like, "Damn, dude, that's like for some old heads. Like my parents have Facebook."
Oh, I mean,
that is old.
I've got Insta, or I've got.
What next? You're gonna show them your MySpace page? Like, what the hell?
Well, I made sure that from that day on, I asked for their Instagram instead.
Yeah, man, that's
there you go. That's what you want. Do you know? I do remember talking to an older woman, and then she was just like, "Yeah, are you on Facebook?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, that's right, she is." Like, but she said, "Are you on that Facebook?" Like, she said it like an old person.
Facebook.
Yeah, and I was like, "Oh, right, so you are older." Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Like, it just sort of like dawned on me. I was like, right, yeah.
That
was you?
Facebook.
You
Which
in a nursing?
Facebook are we referring to?
Yeah, right. You know that.
Were you
Facebook.
combing the nursing homes?
Oh, listen, not that old, man. Like she was, you know what I mean? Cougar, she was a cougar. She wasn't like a, you know what I mean? Friggin'
Yeah.
like mummified.
Had to have a glass bar on the side of the bed for her dentures.
So she gave me a glass of sherry. You know what I mean? She took her girdle off. Right, that's for another
I
stream.
know,
That's
like,
not there.
what time is it in US right now? Oh, dude, midnight, pretty much, 12:32 a.m.
At 10.
I would imagine the audience is majority US, but I know there's people from all over the place too. Europeans, Asians,
been to the States?
Australians. Pardon?
Have you ever been to the States?
Yeah, but not since like I was 12 years old. I was actually there 2 months
wow.
before 9/11. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
And I was on the West Coast, so there was no danger. There was no chance of me getting caught up in the 9/11 thing. But yeah, we went to Anaheim in California because of Disneyland.
Mm-hmm.
We were there for like 2 or 3 nights.
Sure.
And then at the time, my auntie and uncle were living in Anchorage in Alaska. So we went up there, stayed with them for like 2 weeks. This was in summer, so there was no snow. And this is why I still haven't seen snow before.
Still never seen snow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Crazy love.
Before flying back to Sydney, Australia, we stopped off at Waikiki, Honolulu for like 2 nights,
nice.
2 or 3 nights, and that was really awesome. Yeah, it was nice. There's a
Yeah.
place called Diamond Head. It's like this massive like volcano that's, it's what do you call that word? Dormant. Not dormant, it was extinct, I guess. An extinct volcano on the coastline in Waikiki. Yeah, really cool. And then back to Australia. And then 2 months later, 9/11 on the news. Crazy.
That's mad.
Yeah, it's very crazy, very surreal.
Yeah.
And I haven't been overseas since. Not because of that, just because I haven't.
Oh, as in you never not left the country since?
Yeah, no, I've been around Australia, like to different places in Australia, like plane trips and things, but I haven't been overseas since then. Yeah, so I'm long overdue. I know, like, look, a lot of people haven't even left their own country before, so it's nothing too crazy. But yeah, man, I'm keen. I got my passport last year, and I want to come visit the US and eventually do like a European holiday too, and visit the UK. I want to go everywhere, to be honest. I want to check it all out.
Got a lot of built-in people to swing by and visit and stay with now.
Definitely, yeah. It'd be cool to catch up with people from the community. Be fun. That's how you see, like, I would imagine the real America, not just do all the tourists. Like, you got to get off the tourist trail and like
100%.
Yeah.
Some of that stuff you got to see, but you don't want to spend your whole trip.
Yeah, like I still want to do the cliche things. Still want to go check out Statue of Liberty and go to the Grand Canyon and go to Vegas, and I definitely want to see the Redwood State Forest, the Star Wars forest from Return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
Oh, is that where it was filmed? Redwood State Forest.
Yeah, man, those massive trees in the forest with all the Ewoks. Yeah, man, that's Redwood in California.
The big sequoias.
What else is there? Yeah, there's Monument Valley in I think it's Arizona, maybe Utah. I don't know. Monument Valley. It's like the backdrop of every Western movie. They've got those like crazy rock formations in the background. Yeah. What else is there? Niagara Falls, Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, don't waste your time on that.
Man, New Orleans with like all the jazz and all that culture down there. What else is there in the US?
New Orleans stinks. It smells so bad. Bourbon Street. But there's a lot of other stuff.
I wouldn't be in a hurry to go there.
I wouldn't be in a hurry.
Florida. I'd be keen to go to like all the barbecue competitions in like, you know, the southern states, like where they really do their barbecue, man.
St. Louis has some serious barbecue.
Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine like, yeah, Tennessee, Kentucky. Wait, is Tennessee a state or a city?
It's a state. Right? Nashville's actually pretty cool.
Nashville, yeah.
Rent a car and drive down to the Keys, to the Florida Keys.
Ah, yeah. Yes. That's like driving through the ocean almost, right? Because the
Dude,
Keys are like
so impressive out there. It's so impressive.
Yeah.
And Dbloc like not far from there, by what I understand. At least that's what this month says.
Yeah. Florida.
A warning, that sounds cool.
Yeah, I flew into
plan your traffic. Because you could sit in traffic for hours on a bridge.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not fun.
Yeah. I flew into Miami and rented a convertible, you know, or I guess they take the tops off because it's still convertible, but a Corvette, and drove down through the Keys, down to Key West, and
that's hot.
Had a great 5 days and then back, and it's like, oh man, like, yeah, it was amazing. Great food down in Key West. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Route 66, is that kind of the highway that takes you from like California into Las Vegas or something? I don't know. It's a famous highway. I know
all
that.
the way to the Midwest. Yeah, it's not what it used to be. You'd spend your time and money a lot better doing a lot of other things. But
Route 66 in a convertible Mustang. That's like, it's a very
Isn't
American.
that a dream? A lot of people's dream, right? Yeah.
You know, people might not necessarily like this idea, but my wife and I have thought about doing this. Just come over and like go to Chicago or maybe even New York, but there's a train that runs all the way across country. It's relatively cheap, and you'll go all the way from like at least Chicago all the way out to Seattle in like 3 days, and you'll see all the countryside.
Okay.
Oh yeah, how could I forget the Rockies, man? Like all the state parks and forests and things. Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm 15 minutes from the mountains in Colorado.
Beautiful. So nice, man. All the pine forests.
And if you ever heard of Red Rocks Amphitheater, it's a place where all the like a lot of bands and stuff play at. It's an amphitheater that is actually amplified from the rocks around it, just big giant rocks that are at a 45-degree angle that came up out of the earth, pushed up, and amazing acoustics, and they can fit about 10,000 people in there, and it's like 15 minutes from my house.
Wow, I saw Steve Miller in there. That was awesome. That was a great.
Oh, no way. Yeah, it's an amazing. You get spoiled once you go to a concert there. Every venue from there the rest of your life just doesn't compare.
Wow. So what did you say it was called? Red Rock Amphitheater.
Red Rocks Amphitheater. Mm-hmm. Yeah, check it out online, and you'll be blown away. I mean, obviously, like anything else, the pictures don't do it justice. But I was there on one night. It was
that looks incredible.
It is.
It's
I was
amazing.
there a couple years ago for a concert, and it was July 4th. There was a full moon off to the right. You had the stage going, and behind the stage, because it was the 4th of July, Lakewood, which is a subdivision or a city suburb outside of Denver, they were doing all their 4th of July fireworks. So you're looking down at the band, you got fireworks blowing up behind the scenery, like looking down on it, and then you got a full moon off to the side of just like,
wow.
And then you have just the light shooting up the sides of the rocks. And it's just, anytime then you go inside a regular arena or stadium and stuff for a concert, just like, okay.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Man, that's a great memory right there. That's really cool. Yeah.
Got some good videos of it. And going 311 was playing, so they were a great band.
Driving into Golden and going up into Estes Park and up, well, at least Estes Park is that's an amazing drive up the mountain.
Yeah, Rocky Mountain National Park right there. Like, it's just, that's why I moved out here. I just been wanting to move out here forever, and life got in the way, and so I just finally moved out here 2 years ago. But yeah, it's just, my son just came out to visit, and that's why I wasn't on here much for the last week. Got an Airbnb in Breckenridge, and just, you know, so much. You're just outside all the time. There's no humidity. There's no freaking bugs. It's like 85 during the day, but feels like 75 because there's no humidity. Then at nighttime, it gets down into the 50s. You just throw a hoodie on. You still got shorts on. You know, you wear shorts and t-shirt all day and a hoodie at night, and a nice little fireside drink, beverage at night, and sleep with your windows open. And yeah, it's
300 days
it's tough to beat, but man, it's expensive. It's expensive as hell here, though. It is pricey.
Just looking at a map of the US, man, Nebraska and Kansas are like smack bang inland, like in the middle, straight in the heart of the US.
Oh, yeah.
Like Kansas, man.
Nebraska needs to buy some trees, bro. There's nothing but corn in Nebraska. No trees. It's flat land.
Man.
Yeah. And it's
so that's just all farming, I would imagine. Yeah. Iowa, Nebraska, Kansas.
I'd say Denver should be a good stop for you, man. Denver, if you're coming out, do Denver and Golden, and go up to Estes Park, because that's, I think, the Great Divide there basically is the Rocky Mountain National Park. It's just beautiful. It was basically 100 degrees in down in Golden, and then it was like maybe 90 up in Estes Park, and then you go all the way up to the top, and it was like 48 degrees up there. Snow was still on up in the mountains in when did we go? The middle of June, I want to say. It was crazy, but it's awesome. You'll love it.
Yeah, you drive by herds of elk that just come into town, walk around the humans like it's nobody's business, and then you go out 10 minutes outside of town, you're going through, there's herds of buffalo out there and everything, and it's just beautiful sunsets and great mountains. Yeah, it's tough.
I don't know if you can see this or not on my screen share, but because I was checking out when you said Red Rocks Amphitheater,
yeah, look at that.
and you can see like a 3D model of it. Yeah.
That is insane. Wow.
Yeah. It's like between a gash in the mountains.
That's really cool.
Yep. Yeah, I can walk outside if it was daylight right now, I could walk outside my house, go one house over, and look down the street, and I can see that from my house.
That's impressive.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I like it how the whole formation of the rocks, it's all in the same direction and everything. That's really cool.
Yeah, they jet out at like a 45-degree angle.
Yeah.
And you can't tell in that, but they're a dark burgundy. They're kind of washed out in that, but they're kind of a dark red, burgundy type thing. But every band that comes up there, they die to play there their first time, and then, and it's just it's a magical place. Like, bands just love playing there.
It's very surreal.
Yeah, it's a park too, so there's hiking trails around there and everything else. So
it's cool.
And
it's not even far from the city, dude.
It.
Like,
oh no,
from Denver,
like I said,
it's like right there.
So
that's cool.
Yeah.
Man, Google Earth is wild. The things that you can do to like see places and whatever. Check out before you go and whatever.
Check out the road up to Estes Park from Golden.
Golden. Is that?
Well, just go to Estes. Estes Park. Just to see where Boulder is, to the northwest of Denver. It's just going to be a little south of Boulder there. Actually, it's almost due west of Denver, just a little bit north.
Golden.
When you keep. In fact, we just did it. We just did a tour of the brew. Yeah, we just did a tour of the brews. The Coors Brewery on Monday there in Golden.
Oh, nice.
Went through you can see it right there. Just went over it. That big white building, kind of Yep. That's a Coors Brewery right there. That whole area complex. That's all
That's
Coors.
huge.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we were there a couple hours.
Look at these cute little suburbs. Let's see if they'll let
Them
me.
some expensive suburbs, sir.
Oh yeah,
Absurd.
cookie cutter, white picket fence.
Yeah, but you walk out in the morning, there'll be deer in your yard.
Wow, it's beautiful. That's a nice looking house. Got my pickup truck, my F truck. You can tell he waters his lawn.
When you look up my house, my address in Google, on Google Street View, I'm sitting out in front waving at him.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, no, don't dox yourself.
Yeah, just the foothills right there.
It's a cool neighborhood. Yeah.
300 days of sunshine in that area. It's amazing.
Motorcycle cop. Yeah,
I always wanted to
I think it's
move
the
out there
fifth or
too.
sixth. Yeah, it's the fifth or sixth sunniest state in the country. It's awesome. You wake up every morning, you open your blinds, and sun's just shining every day. Put you in a good mood to start off.
Monument Valley. Oh, it's so orange. But yeah, dude, this kind of stuff. It's very famous, right?
Bro, those are tree stumps.
Always come back to these. Look how good the models are, the 3D models, like on the Google Maps. It's crazy. This makes me want to go check out Statue of Liberty real quick. This is like
you know what I'm
tourism.
talking about though? The idea that those are like ancient like tree stumps that are like friggin' trees were cut down.
No, bro, that's rocks. Promise.
Yeah, but the theory is that they're petrified and that the trees were like massive and like they're so ancient that the wood got petrified.
You'd have to go back. That's a whole basin. There's actually you can find seashells on top of that from an old ocean.
Whoa.
Yeah. It was only until I started using Google Maps that I realized the Statue of Liberty is actually in New Jersey, not in New York, but it's so associated with New York. You know?
I didn't know that. Oh.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Fun fact.
I know they got the Statue of Liberty.
There's the line, the state line right there. Through the, is this the Hudson? Yeah, the Hudson River. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, in fact, with being at altitude here, the sun's it's so sunny and the sun's so intense that if you're going to water your grass, you water your flowers and your garden and stuff like that, you have to either do it in the morning or in the evening as the sun's going down, because if the water droplets are on there even for a few minutes, it's like having a magnifying glass. It just burns holes in the petals.
Wow.
Of the garden. Yeah. So you definitely got to wear your sunscreen.
Dude, how the hell did they think that this was like gonna be safe? Didn't someone was saying to me that this had to be like closed because they were not safe? These really tall, skinny towers near Central Park, in New York.
What's unsafe about them?
Because I don't know, they just apparently they didn't meet the building standards or something, and they're extremely tall and thin. Yeah, crazy. I think they might even be, dude, they're taller than the Trade Center as well, I think.
Well, now they are.
Well, now they are, yeah.
Oh, no. You had to go there.
The One World Trade Building now is the same height, I think. They've made it so it's the same height as what the Twin Towers
were. The previous ones?
Yeah. Including the spire at the top.
African burial ground.
But yeah,
I've never been there. Never been to New York. I don't really think I want to go, to be honest.
New York's the only state I've been to in America.
You got to go for.
It's something to see. Like Times Square is like you like actually being there is like, you know, an experience that you definitely want to have like at least once in your life.
Oh, here's the people we're trying
3
to get
days
on
is
site.
about all you want to spend there, though.
It is like when you're sitting in Times Square, it could be in the middle of the night, and it like you look outside, it literally like there's so many lights that it looks like it's daytime out there. Like, but it doesn't look like natural sunlight. It's like as bright as it would be during the day, but it doesn't look like natural sunlight. It just looks like there's a huge, like, gigantic fluorescent light in the sky, like instead of the sun. Like, that's how bright it is, even at night.
It's a really cool city too, Rick.
Yeah, it's like the whole subway system. It's like a whole other city, like underground.
What are you talking about?
New York City. Like in Times Square.
Oh, I've never been to Times Square. I mean, I was too young. I think at the time I was there with my family. So
yeah, look
this
up
is the place where you want to walk. You walk and take the subway.
Is this the?
If you guys look up the mole people.
You said the mole people?
All right, so there's a whole bunch of subways that abandoned and other tunnels and whatnot, and there's a bunch of people that live underneath Manhattan in these tunnels. They call the mole people. It's crazy, man.
Oh, so Deus Ex wasn't lying in that game. That's set in New York, at least part of it. And there's a section where you can go see the mole people. I thought that was just to be fair though, that game is based on like a bunch of conspiracy theories. So I mean, back in the 90s and the 2000s, they were like, yeah, there's more people there, and people were like, yeah, full of shit. And then maybe there actually were. So there you go.
New York Stock Exchange. ICE.
Has anyone actually seen them?
Man,
I have a friend that works in the movie business. He just like sets up the stage and stuff. He sets the set, and yeah, he whatever, he used to rent a room in my house for a time, and he had contact with some of the people and whatnot. I believe it to be true.
Look at that guy.
Yeah, he's like, yo.
How the hell did they get cell service
New York
down there?
Stock Exchange. Yeah. Oh,
Most
look,
of
it's
the
under
people
renovation.
I'm talking about professional
Renovating it.
One Wall Street.
You know that Street View does this, where you can hit see more dates and see like older images of the same.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it's sitting on a pole.
Damn.
Doesn't look comfortable.
Chicago,
yeah, maybe, like
too, Rick. Chicago.
Some areas, yeah. Yeah, I think I've had a look at Chicago before once.
Got Rick, the bean.
You ever played Geoguessr?
Geoguessr, no?
Yeah, it's a website called Geoguessr, right? And it's like without the ER, like, so it's just SSR Geoguessr, right? And basically it picks a random place on Earth, right? And you need to guess where it is. And you're like, it has easy, normal, and hard. Easy, you can sort of like walk around a little bit, see where it, medium is a little bit like more restricted, and hard, it's like all you can do is just turn around and look, and you can't move. And you need to like guess like the country, the city, and you get points based on it. It's pretty fun.
What can you get with the points?
Satisfaction.
Yeah.
Self-satisfaction.
Where's the bull? Okay, there's the girl. There's like a statue of a girl looking at the stock exchange. Yeah.
Okay, where's the bull then?
There is a bull somewhere in in Wall Street. Gotta find it.
H-bar trying to get to 30 right here.
Yeah. ETH at 37.90 as well, still well. It's probably gonna get rejected again though, let's be honest. Let's see. It's about to hit where it got hard rejected off of a couple hours ago.
Still good to see.
Oh, hang on, it's got past it. No. Oh. These Wall Street fat cats, they got a golden bull out on the front, but they got no bear, not a bear in sight.
Yeah, where's the bear?
They're secretly bears. Quiet bears.
Look at that. Imagine getting chased by the cops in that thing.
There's one in Chicago. Oh man, yeah, dude, I wouldn't stop. I'd just laugh at them as I freaking
I would be laughing, bro. Like getting chased by a cop in a smart car or whatever the hell that is.
Dude, there's no way they would catch me in my car, like with that thing. No way, absolutely no way.
I was embarrassed to say this, but I got pulled over by a cop on a bicycle. I was and he caught me, and I didn't have my seatbelt on.
Were you walking?
No, I was in my car, and I pulled up to the stop sign, and he was like right there on the sidewalk or whatever, and I just I cruised through the stop sign, but I wasn't wearing a seatbelt. So he come over at the next stop sign. He said, "Hey," he basically pulled me over and gave me a ticket. It's dumb.
Okay, so the bulls there. What's the story behind the Fearless Girl? Let me take a look at this. I've never even seen it before.
I'm not sure. Yeah, it's just the bull and then the Fearless Girl. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's funny if you look at the bull, you'll see it's shiny on the horns, and then if you go to the backside, it's also shiny on the balls, and that's from all the people that take pictures and hold it.
Ah, yeah, right.
Go rub it for good luck.
Touch it for good luck.
There was yeah, I mean there was some
underneath the flanks.
You normally get that. Like I think I forget what statue it was. A statue of some guy where they kept rubbing his like crotch or for good luck, or like women kept like straddling him. And like it was just to the point where it was like it was shiny in that particular part of him.
Why don't they polish that thing?
What, the bull?
The bull. When they should have it should be somebody's job to just go and polish that thing like once a month or something.
You just need a gleam.
I'll tell you, I gotta show you something mind blowing. In Germany, there's this like cathedral and it's immense. It's insane, dude. Let me find it. I have to look up where it is. I don't know off by heart. Hang on a second.
So when I went to Washington D.C., like I went to the Capitol building, and there was like this room, and it had this circle on the floor, and there was like this golden star in the middle, and people would rub the golden star for like good luck. And that spot used to be the absolute direct center of Washington D.C. But because they built the city out, like when I was there, like the city was built out a lot further, but in the beginning that was the direct center. But they built the city out so the borders of the city got wider. But that part of the building is still there. I rubbed the star, but I didn't get any good luck.
There's a lot of secret hidden passages and a lot of interesting things in that Capitol building.
Yeah, they wouldn't even let me bring my cell phone in.
Dude, look at this thing. Look at that. Look how big that is, that cathedral. And how gothic the architecture is. It's crazy, dude. Oh.
Where is this?
They don't make them like that anymore.
It's in Cologne, in Germany.
Germany.
Yeah. It's a German cathedral. It's huge.
Have you seen La Sagrada Familia? Oh, I know. You said you hadn't been.
Oh, look at him.
Oh yeah.
I thought
have you heard of
Michael Jackson Thriller for a second?
In Barcelona. That's a place that's worth visiting for sure when you do your world tour.
Yeah.
La Sagrada Familia.
It's pretty cool.
It's and it's also got some cool museums in that city as well. Like the Salvador Dali exhibit in Girona, which I guess is another city over, and was it Gaudi? The Gaudi exhibit in kind of familiar. That definitely
Look how
worth
green.
checking out.
Check
Oh
it
wow!
out. Look how
Very
green
green.
the grass is in parts of Germany. It's crazy, man.
That's beautiful.
So
Yeah.
this apparently is the castle that inspired the look of the Disney castle, like Walt Disney. This one here. You see that?
Oh wow! Look at that on the cliff as well.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I don't know what century that is in, but
yeah, it's definitely a couple centuries ago, at least like 5 or so, right?
It looks like they built that with a hammer and a chisel.
Yeah. I mean, some of the things you see that they built like thousands of years ago, just like the amount of man hours that was required.
That or laser technology.
Where's the Giza Plateau?
Well, you mean like how the pyramids are created by aliens, right?
Yeah, like there's no.
Yeah, they were much smarter than us.
I remember like a friend of mine went to see the pyramids, and he was like, "Yeah, I was at the pyramids, and then I turned to my right, and I could see McDonald's. It really like took great immersion for me."
That's crazy, dude. I'm gonna see if I can find McDonald's in this area.
Yeah, I don't know how he. Let's see. He said he could see it from there. I don't know how close it was. Oh,
So
maybe those cold nuts. Yeah, let's see.
Macca's.
There you go, the old Macca's.
Where was Giza? The old Giza.
Let's see.
Where's Cairo?
Yeah. Unless maybe it was like really you could see it far away or something like that. Let's see.
Oh, there's the Acropolis there.
Oh yeah. There's a McDonald's and to the left as well. So I guess maybe he sort of saw
over here. Yeah, maybe here. Oh,
yeah,
true. Yeah, maybe he was like down here, McDonald's. I don't know if they'll have like. Let me just see. McDonald's Egypt. Wow, they got wooden furniture out the front. That's pretty fancy.
I wonder what the menu's like over there, because you get different menus in different countries.
Yeah, you do, definitely.
I remember the French, they did their burgers like sort of like kind of rare as well. And I remember going over there and with Peter, like sort of everyone that was over there, all the British that was over there, was like, "Oh, what the hell is this, man? Like the burgers are pink. This shit."
The burgers are pink. Yeah, it must have been this Macca's.
Yeah. I'm thinking that
McDonald's is right there, and then in the background there's the pyramids. That's crazy. Whoa. This thing does.
Videos of the kids in the British private school where they bring over a bunch of U.S. food and snacks and everything like that, and they have them taste it, and it's just like so funny watching and listening to their reactions and stuff to the different foods.
I'm not gonna lie, what the hell is this, right? Some of them, I know they've seen.
Some stuff they absolutely. Yeah, some stuff they love, and some stuff is like, what in the heck?
It's gonna taste weird for them for sure, because like the types of ingredients you guys use aren't even legal in Europe, like so.
Oh, I know.
It's like what?
We're just poisoning ourselves over here.
Like even the Mountain Dew you guys have over there would taste not like, oh, okay, the hell.
Yeah, it's a punch in your face.
Mm-hmm.
That is so cool, man.
Why does that Sphinx look so small right now?
Maybe that's the size of the Sphinx.
Yeah, it's not that huge. The biggest pyramid's that one with like the cap on top.
Jeez.
Yeah. Because they're supposed to have like the gold.
Pyramid's only like 300 feet high or something.
What's this little kid doing? Sitting down.
That bro's chilling.
Yeah.
He's just chilling. Watching
I know they were
selling camel burgers.
They're supposed to have the gold on top of the spire, so you can see it from like miles away. Like, it was just like
it was because it was an energy generator. It generated electricity during the Crusades they stole the gold cap off it, so it didn't work anymore.
Exactly. And then the
well, look,
obviously as well as
walk around it.
Rick, I'm going to be thinking about that little boy.
And the Great Flood. Like you can see at the top, it used to be encased in limestone, right? At the top, see how the stone is a different color? That's limestone. But there was a huge flood in the area, and it wiped away all the limestone. So for like a bunch of different reasons, it doesn't function anymore. But it used to, supposedly, it used to be like a massive power plant.
Is that what the aliens used?
Yeah, I mean, unless it wasn't aliens, unless it was just a different civilization of people that existed like a million years ago, and all the history of them was lost, and there's a cataclysm that like basically the human race went extinct. There could have been like humanity could have progressed to like a point where their technology was like far greater than ours, and they just got wiped out by like some sort of cataclysm.
So these are just the bits that have fallen off the edge, and they've just like landed here. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, you'll get arrested if you try to climb on it. Like there's this one guy that did a video, and he had like a GoPro camera on his chest or something, and he climbed up the whole pyramid, and he just sat up there as long as he could. Like they waited for him to come down so they could arrest him.
Rick, I think that's that
family just chilling. They're just chilling out on the pyramid, bro.
There's a lot of pyramid. There's a lot of scavengers around the pyramid too that you got to be aware of. Apparently,
scammers.
Poor guy.
Yeah. You could say that they're running pyramid schemes.
Nice, man. Oh, look, camels. Hell yeah, dude.
He's puking.
He's puking. Man, what a surreal place. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
Horses.
Oh, Rick, I posted that game I was talking about, that website I was mentioning earlier, Geoguessr.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He looks like way too big for that horse. That poor horse is like, oh my god.
I didn't even know they had horses over there. I thought it was purely camels.
Yeah.
The guy weighs as much as the horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, that horse looks like it's suffering.
Not having a fun time. There's all those like little baby mini pyramids as well. He looks like a guard or something. The area. He's the guy that slaps you in cuffs if he finds you climbing the pyramid.
He's gonna whip you.
Spent an hour in an Egyptian jail.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Under the Sphinx.
No.
Anywhere where it's too hot is like gonna make people very unreasonable when they're jailed as well.
Ugh.
The tunnel under the Sphinx takes you to New York.
No, that would be sick.
This looks like it was the practice run for like, okay, this is how we're gonna do it. Okay, let's scale it up. Let's do the real thing.
Yeah, the dozen or so people that died making that, they died in vain, unfortunately, right? So, well, that was just a test run. You guys all died?
It's locations. I love all the McDonald's locations on the left there.
Yeah, I'm telling you. He said, like, yeah, I could see McDonald's. I was like, you're joking. He's like, no, I'm serious.
Rooftop 7,000. Wow. That sounds futuristic. What's happening at Rooftop 7,000? Oh, cute.
Okay. Love, apparently.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, what
That's
a place
a
to go
view for dinner.
Oh, hell yeah.
View. That place must be like fully booked every day.
Yeah. Oh, that's got to be 5 stars, bro.
Oh, for sure.
Where was it? Damn, I missed it.
Camel steaks for dinner.
Rooftop 7,000. Yeah, there we go. I found it.
Yeah, you really want to eat your camel steaks, don't you?
Oh, a video at Rooftop 7,000. Are they going to pan out to the view?
There it is.
Oh, there was the camel.
Like lamb. Hey.
Well, the camel steaks. Oh my god.
Wow. They light it up at night. That's cool.
Oh no, okay, yeah, I'm going there for sure. I'm going there.
Oh, that looks cool.
7,000.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
right.
really cool.
Yeah.
I bet you that's a pretty pricey place.
Mozzarella sticks.
Camel mozzarella sticks.
Yeah, these ones.
Yeah. Well, look at that.
Camel milk.
Fish sticks, and onion rings.
Have you had camel milk? Camel milk's pretty. It's like pretty thick.
Egyptian
Oh
Coke.
God, you sure it was milk?
Well, it was packaged, so I drank like, you know what I mean. So,
bro,
who knows?
That's so cool.
That wasn't an ST.
Yeah.
I'm going to rooftop.
Got bits of rook camel in it, so you know it's good.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly.
Anyone want to link up at rooftop 7,000 one day with me?
Rooftop 7,000. I'll see you there. Right, I'm writing. I'm
Okay,
putting
Dano.
Add it to the list. Tree Lounge Pyramids branch. What's that? Oh, it's another fancy place.
And you're killing me. Oh,
Q&A.
Trade all day.
What
And
food do you have here?
Sick.
No answers yet. Hi, we'll be traveling from the US in May. We'd like to know if you have any gluten-free. Okay. And do they sell alcohol here? No answers yet. Oh, is that me? Oh, I thought that was about me. Like my I was like, what tab have I got open? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
True now.
Someone took a photo of a plate of chips.
Okay, plate of chips. Fair enough.
Right on. Hell yeah.
It's a nice it's a healthy portion. You know what I mean? Or unhealthy portion, I guess.
Yeah.
Those are French fries in the States.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just call them chips, man. Or fries. Sometimes we call them fries, but I mean, really, it's just
If you get them from Macca's or McDonald's, sorry, call them French fries or fries.
Just the French call them frites.
Frites.
Yeah, frites.
Where's the? Oh, this is the Suez.
The
Suez Canal.
Yeah.
Shit gets real narrow.
Shit gets real.
Where was Iran? Where was Iran gonna do that like blockage? There was. Yeah, this bit.
Straits of Hormuz.
This gap right here. Yeah, right in there.
They're gonna screw everyone over.
Yeah. I think it was there. Oh no. Sorry, up here. Iran, Dubai. Yeah, this bit. That's where they were gonna hold up all of the cargo ships. Strait of Hormuz. Yeah, you're right.
Hormuz.
You know what's cool? The F1 track in Qatar, like the MotoGP track. I think it's in Doha. Yeah, here it is. Look, check out that.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Oh,
you know what's cool?
Yeah.
Is cool to do is like the Gumball Rally or the Paris Dakar Rally, right?
Beach bar up and over.
Like the Gumball Rally, like you used to see like just everyone driving all kinds of crap, right? We driving like ice cream trucks in the Gumball Rally.
This is a famous track, Laguna Seca in California. Used to play Gran Turismo and drive this track all the time.
Let's see the Ho Chi Minh to Singapore. It's a Gumball. Let's see. It's the last Gumball Rally, was it? Or was that there? Let's see. See the Paris Dakar.
California. Sydney. This is my backyard.
Oh, the Opera House, yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Look how big these ships are, dude. That dock here.
Oh,
the
wow.
Queen Mary and all that. That's crazy.
Listen, man, if your country didn't have like dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of things that could kill me, I would visit. Yeah.
I think it's a misconception. People are so scared to come here because of like.
You think so? Yeah. I mean, well, not you think so. You know
covered,
so.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. No, I have never seen in the wild a snake that's capable of killing you. They do exist, but it's rare. You're not gonna find them near people, like near built-up areas.
What about the spiders?
Same as spiders. Yeah, nah, they're harmless unless you're messing with them and you're picking them up and poking them. They're not gonna come and get you.
They're big bosses,
Put
though,
a
aren't they?
saddle on and ride around
They
the
are.
streets.
Yeah, they definitely are big.
Yeah,
that's
the
Horseman spiders.
That's where Joe goes. I'm out. Jumping spiders.
Yeah. If there's a spider the size of my head, like I'm out of here, man. Like I'm good.
Yeah.
You're dropping a little. You're dangling a little guy over there. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah. That's how you get the street view thing. How you can drop yourself on the road but it has to have like a blue track.
Wow.
Yeah, like that. And you can like street view. Yeah.
Nice.
Come on, H-bar.
Because I don't live there anymore, I'll show you my childhood house, like where I grew up. 1 second.
Okay.
The H-bar to get up to 3883.
Yeah, this is an impressive run right now.
H-bar. Yeah, H-bar.
Here we go. This is my old street.
Heath is making a little move.
Yeah, 3795 is trying to get up to 3800. Oh, that was your old house.
E&A trying to.
Dude, that is a monstrosity. No, that's new.
Oh, monstrosity.
They knocked down my neighbor's house. Oh my god, it's crazy. Yeah, this house.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have got nothing but space over there, right?
Right here. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice. Yeah, look at that.
It's a new house though. They knocked down the one that I grew up in, but that's the address anyway.
Neighbors.
See, look, you can go back in time and see like
neighbors. Oh shit! Okay,
that's what it look like. Yep, that's the house.
Oh, okay, wow.
And then they built this in its place. Yeah. Australia. Yeah, moving away. Alf Stewart. And then my childhood friend lived up the street, a few houses up. He lived in this house here. Yeah. We used to make bow and arrows and glove guns and slingshots. All the 90s type fun. I used to go to the top of this hill here and bomb the whole hill on my skateboard. It was so good. It's actually quite a steep hill. It's a good run too. Like you start from up in this like cul-de-sac, and
Christ, you fall off of that, then you're just that's it. You're going all the way down on your skin.
It starts getting steeper over here, but yeah, it's a nice ride. It's good.
Oh, kids though, innit? Yeah, fearless.
Yeah, one pebble or stick, and
you're on the same side of the road as the British.
Yeah. Yep. Keep left.
Yeah.
So the wrong side.
The right side.
The wrong side.
That's right.
And then I lived in a place called Cherrybrook, which was this way.
Everyone who comes, everyone who from the UK visits over there, man, loves it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, there's a lot of British people who live in Australia.
Yeah. I mean, a friend of mine, he went over there like 6-7 years ago. He hasn't come back. He's like, yeah, I'm staying.
Oh man, they have not looked after this.
Spiders got him.
The lawns.
Spiders got him.
I lived in this house from 1999 till about 2003. We lived here before moving to Brisbane. Yeah.
Nice looking house.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, they put solar panels on there. Yeah.
They're almost like, but like they almost like bungalows, but it's like you've got the second floor like going on.
Yeah. Yeah, this house was so weird. Like crazy. Oh yeah, dude. And riding down my neighbor's driveway on a skateboard, that was crazy.
That's just finding any sport on a skateboard and you just
dude.
making it happen.
Well, that was the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 days, you know. And riding down this hill on a skateboard. I used to wax up this curb and do like grinds on my skateboard, like this little section here. If it's still got the wax on it, like candle
Rick, that does look pretty epic.
That was a proper Dennis the Menace, wasn't
he? Yeah, man. Back in the early 2000s, the late 90s.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go through this. This was the bike ride that I used to do to get to the shops. I used to go. Why is it not letting me drive? There we go. This street, I remember like the back of my mind. This is more than 20 years ago. Through here, Dogleg, and there was a duck, like a massive duck pond.
Are we gonna rip tonight?
Man, I hope so. That'd be cool.
Oh, we're definitely gearing up for something, aren't we? They could be scamming us, just getting us from greasing us up so they can dump.
You know, I just remember HBAR kicked us off on the last run, and then XRP and Doge went. And I'm just hoping the same thing happens again.
Fingers crossed. What's that Ampol? Is that the
Yeah, that was a fuel station. Yeah. And it was like underground, kind of like underneath. So above there is above it is like a shopping center.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. God, it's changed so much. I used to work in a video store at this center back when it had video stores.
Nice.
Kind of like a Blockbuster.
Yeah. Blockbuster, that's the good old days. You can get a candle that smells like Blockbuster Video.
Oh, really? No way.
Yeah. Nostalgic candle. Cool.
Cherrybrook. Yeah, man, it's changed a lot. Damn.
Did I say Woolworths? You got Woolworths, sir?
Yeah. Do you guys have Woolworths in the UK?
Not anymore. That we had it years ago. Yeah, years ago, and then it just
probably it's probably an English company, to be honest, and it's just
I'm
like
pretty sure it
found its home here.
Yeah, Woolworths was like a let me see,
supermarket,
grocery
store.
You guys have got your own Woolworths then. Australian supermarket owned by Woolworths Group. Okay, Woolworths Group. Let's see, Woolworths Group then.
Yeah.
Woolworths Group. Australian multinational. Interesting. All right, Woolworths. Because it was like a Woolworths. It was like a. I don't know. It was almost like you can go and get whatever from there. You can get electronics. You can get clothes. You can get. They had like a little pick and mix, like sweetie. Sweet shop there. Not a sweet shop, but it just had like a little pick and mix section there. You can buy toys, buy whatever. Woolworths PLC. So Woolworths PLC it was a British high street variety retail chain and conglomerate. At its height, it operated Woolworths PLC. Yeah. So from the 1960s until When did it stop? Oh, 2015. Pretty late to be honest. Yeah, I never saw Woolworths up to that point, but yeah, it was a thing back in the day. Go Woolworths and get whatever really.
Yeah, definitely. It's like a variety store.
Yeah, exactly. It's like Selfridges for like, the common folk.
Whoa, XLM. Look at that. The last 15 minutes. What a pump.
Let's have a look.
So, like, yeah, look at that.
Oh wow,
Dumb.
yeah.
We're jamming right now.
That's cool.
Litecoin as well is pumping. Link's pumping.
Bitcoin's doing all right. Ethereum.
Oi, yeah, nice pump. Okay, green vector on Ether though. 15-minute. 3802.
I'll be right back.
I was gonna go to bed.
I know, right?
Yeah, the action wakes you up. Price action.
I don't know if anyone noticed this. Anyone looking at Dom?
No, I haven't taken a look at
Dominance is falling out.
That's
why everything's moving.
Oh yeah, it's falling off a cliff.
What happened?
Look at that.
Dominance.
Oh, dominance?
Yeah,
it dropped big time.
Oh yeah, BTC dominance, yeah. On the hourly. Yeah, damn. That's good.
Yeah, I was over. Oh yeah, I'm about to go to bed. And you guys were saying stuff was moving. I'm like, oh, should I take a trade? And I'm like, nah. 1:30 in the morning. Nice. Yeah. Yeah.
Dominance is slightly jumping back up.
Rick, I checked TripAdvisor on that. Wait, what was it called? Rooftop 7000. That place. Yeah. Hang on.
For the camel sticks.
The camel sticks. I was trying to look and see if they had any camel steak reviews there. Well, one. Okay, so there's two tips that stand out, right? One says best to get there around 7:30 to get a good spot and be able to see the show. Don't sit at the very front as lots of people take photos. And then the next tip is never come here. So there's two pretty like vastly different reviews, I guess. One is like, okay, here's the good parts of it, and everyone's like, yeah, don't bother.
One reviews from the owner of the restaurant.
I know, right? Sick and tired of everyone. All right, let's see.
As as fun as this price action is, I'm trying to like fight the urge to FOMO into something and get stuck. You know what I mean?
I kind of want to take. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll take it profit, but now it might be a little bit late. Let me see.
I do love that positive GDP forecast though. Like the fact that it's, you know, forecast to be 2.4%. That's incredible. That's great. That means we got, you know, another reason to go up, or at least one less reason to crash
GDP?
or correct. Yeah, GDP for the US is forecast. Yeah, forecast to be 2.4%, but the actual number
When's
comes
the
out. Yeah, the 30th. So Wednesday this week. And then the day after that is FOMC. Or I think it lands on the same day for you guys. But for me, it's split between 2 days because of, yeah, time zone. Time zone difference.
Yeah, I see it bounced a little bit. Let's see what it does from here.
What are you tracking? Ethereum?
Ethereum, yeah.
They all look quite similar. ETH, XRP, Solana, Doge, and Cardano all look very similar on this way up.
Yeah, similar PA, you're right.
Oh. Tron and Binance Coin have pulled back. Chinese coins. And like the next day, dude, XLM's doing great out of that. I feel like that's the winner out of this price action. XLM.
What's the percent?
Top 8. Okay, so for the whole journey up from extreme to extreme, just under 6%, 5.95. And then let me measure XRPs of the same, like, you know, 2.7. Yeah, 2.7. BNB.
Since when?
2.66. It's basically the last, let's see, the last 5 hours and 15 minutes, roughly. So yeah, XLM.
What about HBAR?
Top performer. Oh yeah, HBAR. Let's have a look. HBAR 10.3. Yes, HBAR is definitely the winner. That moves.
I think the Robinhood listing today helped.
Oh yeah. If that's the case, hell yeah, definitely would have helped. H-bar, Hedera hashgraph. Wow, H-bar's been on a rampage. Up like 32% in the last 3 days. Hmm. And you zoom out, and all of July has been pretty fantastic.
So good.
That was Pengu doing. Still pulled back off the high.
Choosers, we were hungry for anything.
Yep.
After those first 6 months were brutal. Everybody was horned up because we got the crypto president, and he shit the bed right out of the gate and just set us back.
Dumped on us noobs.
Damn. Like the last hour of price action for XLM and H-bar. Really cool. Well, will it last?
Oh, you checked that, yeah? Yeah. So it's a cool.
They said on the Titanic and the Hindenburg too.
What's that? Will it last?
Will it last?
It won't last. I didn't know what they said on the Titanic and Hindenburg too.
They might have.
Yeah.
They probably thought it was
unsinkable.
what could possibly go wrong.
Apparently, there's a simulator of the Titanic and it running into the course of the icebergs, and you can actually play as the driver of the ship and try to like avoid the collision. And people do it. People are able to avoid the collision with the iceberg.
Pretty damn morbid, when you think about it.
Yeah, like the conditions, the speed, all that stuff. Who knows what happened, but damn.
When you think about it, though, I mean, that's bound to happen, right? It's probably like 9/11 simulators in like 50 years' time, like when it's like far less of a sting to it.
Probably.
Yeah.
But I guess going into a Titanic simulator, you know that it's to avoid a crash, whereas in the moment, those drivers probably weren't thinking, there's an iceberg ahead.
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
Yeah. So it's like you start reacting immediately when the game hits play.
I guess in the Titanic simulator as well, I don't know if that's the extent of it, or if it's like also the protocol you got to do once it hits the iceberg.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to look it up. Titanic simulator.
Don't they have that dead zone in the in ships as well? Let me see.
I think with the hull, there were options to like lock off portions if it got damaged or something, but it failed, obviously.
Yeah.
It ripped along too many of the
things.
Too many of if it
the
got
chambers
hit straight on, something, but yeah, they just went right on the side, just opened it up like a freaking tuna can and just.
Yeah. Yeah, there was no saving it.
And the band kept playing on.
Yeah.
Today I learned that there's a dead spot in the Black Sea where scientists have found ships as old as 1,200 years preserved well enough to see the chisel marks from the original builder. Wow. Also, the Black Sea is unique because it has 2 layers of water. The top one is a typical sea full of life and oxygen, and the bottom layer is completely devoid of oxygen and life, except maybe some hardy bacteria. Interesting.
Oh, that's what it was that I saw.
All we heard
Look
about
at this
was
video.
Jesus Christ.
Who, me? No, I'm not broadcasting. You're just looking at my screen.
You're watching his screen.
You're right. It's all good. Yeah, that never happens, right? Just remember that time that you said that you're never on my screen. You're like, yeah, no, I'm never on your screen. I'm like, oh, thanks, Matches. It's funny.
So we got that ETH rejection. That's not looking it's not looking great. Let's see if it can bounce or if it's just gonna nuke from here. Bitcoin doing.
Could be a nasty little trap. I kind of suspect that now. I feel sorry for the people that get stuck at the top. I've been there before.
Yep. 15 looks like shit. Let me see. Let's flip it. Yep.
Would you short it though?
Well, me selling is base and going flat is akin to shorting it basically, because just sort of based on the
being out
compound.
of it, yeah. And
So
then
that's
buying
the
it
decision
once
I'm
peak.
making. Yeah, and really I should have done the second I saw it because I really was like thinking as I saw it and the green vector. I was like, yeah, this is time to sell it, but I held. That's one of my issues, man. I like to hold it for a bit too long. Because what if it keeps going up forever?
Me too. Yeah, that's the cycle. Yeah, I've got the same issue, dude. Round trip. I don't full round trip like 1-to-1. I get out sometimes like when it's come back like 30% or sometimes 50%. It's like, oh damn, I've like walked this back halfway. And then selling into weakness instead of strength is one of my weaknesses.
As soon as you sell, it will bounce and it will leave.
You know what happened in a big way?
It will never get a pullback ever again, ever.
You know what happened for me the day before XRP ripped like to new all-time highs? I was like, hey, I'm going to sell into strength. And I sold one of the local tops before the huge breakout, and then it broke out. I'm like, oh no.
Oh god, man.
And I chased it, so I FOMO'd back in, and it luckily worked out because FOMOing in is not a good idea. But
I know what you mean though. There was that run. There was that run for, even on ETH, right? It went from like 2,900 to like sort of 3,800, and it's like it really did reward you for bad behavior, like just FOMOing back. Like, because I was taking profit and I was watching the charts, I was like, this thing doesn't look like it's gonna stop. Let me just jump back in because it was sort of just like diddling around, and when it's sort of like just refueling a bit. I was like, nah, this looks like this is gonna refuel. It's gonna go again. So I'm hopping back in, going up again.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, it's doing it again, isn't it? Okay, that's it. All right, back in again. Let's go. Until inevitably, right? And then one of those times is gonna get you. That's when it's just like, all right, it's refueling again, and then this time it doesn't. It goes down, and then it traps you.
Yeah, exactly.
Except like the mentality I really should go for there is not even that I'm trapped, because it's given me so much profit, and really I'm being greedy by not cutting it, because now I'm like,
right,
oh well, it will go back up, and but then if it starts to dump and dump and dump, now you're gonna just be losing. You're gonna be giving it all back. If you, I mean, sure, you could just wait, right? You can wait, it's fine. Like if you're confident that it's gonna be, but at the same time, if you're thinking about compounding, in a way, like I thought to myself, like, well, actually, if I had sold like when it sort of dumped a little bit, and now it's doing a larger pullback, I can just buy back in and just sort of compound better. But then sitting there waiting and having all this opportunity cost, like not only on ETH but on like multiple assets. So
yeah,
now I'm just starting to learn
I hate
to
that shit.
Yeah, just cut and run
I
like
want
a little bit.
to try this. I want to try this strategy where you go in heavy on 1x leverage, and then you have a stop loss, like a regular stop loss. So if if your entry's bad, it stops you out or whatever. But you can go in with a lot of size at 1x, and then let's say it goes up into profit, you bring your stop loss like at either break even or profit, and then you bump the leverage up and you get your margin back out of it. So you get all your money back, and you can be in this thing at like 150x or whatever, because you're up in profit. Like there's no risk of liquidation, and you've got your stop loss above your entry, so it's safe. And you've freed up your capital, and you can go look for another opportunity while this thing does whatever it does.
So say that one again. You go in heavy, but you go in at 1x.
Yes, to begin with. Yep. So there's no like immediate threat of liquidation because you're in heavy at 1x. And then I'll find you the video where I learned this. Yeah, once the trade is healthy and it's going into profit, you bring your stop loss up either at break or above break even, so like into small profit, just so that if it does crash back down, you're out of it without a loss, essentially. But anyway, as it's going up, you have now the freedom to increase the leverage, which your entry's still your entry. There's no risk. Like your entry's there, your stop loss is in profit, but you can now increase the leverage, which frees up your capital to go use in a different opportunity somewhere else.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's so you can be in a whole bunch of high leverage trades that didn't start as high leverage. They started safe, but you've amplified them up to the point of risk. But you've mitigated the risk because you've only ramped up the leverage when the trade's gone healthy, like when it's worked out,
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, but it's got potential if you get the hang of doing that.
Dude, it's honestly like the safest way to do high leverage, but you have to be super patient, wait for the trade to actually play out. Because while you're on 1x, you don't like have a liquidation.
No, so you don't. It's like indefinitely. You can chill. You can, yeah.
But like at the same time, it like if you have to wait for it to actually like go up, and like who knows how long that'll take.
Yeah. I gotta find the channel where I found that. Where was it? It was actually a channel suggested by Altcoin Daily, that massive YouTube channel, crypto channel. He's like, yeah, this guy's got great, analysis or whatever. And it's another German guy, like Crypto,
Oh my God, is he doing the PogChamp as well? What
dude,
is he with the Moon Call doing a $10 million trade or some shit?
No.
That's honestly what I'm gonna do in the next bear market. I'm just gonna pick like 5 coins, and I'm just gonna go on 1x, and I'm like just DCA into them for like a year, and then when the bull market starts, I can ramp it up, and it's like basically like
freeze your money
I'll just get all the money back that I put into
your
trades,
money
basically.
Exactly.
Like I'll get like
Crypto
99% of the money back, and then I can put that into spot if I want to.
Yep. Find
Crypto Mo?
Yeah, Crypto Mo. I gotta find the video that I'm referring to.
The guy he's friends with today for the Bitcoin price. Who's MM Crypto, yeah.
That's MM Crypto, yeah.
Yeah, MM Crypto. Yeah, but his buddy is Crypto Mo, isn't it?
Is it? Oh well, there you go. Probably. I mean, they both have the same accent.
They're like partners, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'll link this in general. Okay. Or I'll do it in the side chat as well.
Yeah, I can hear his voice already. Yeah, that's definitely the guy I'm thinking of. Yeah, they're like partners, dude. Him and MM Crypto.
Yeah,
what about
he knows
crypto?
what he's talking about.
Yeah, the crypto or not?
Crypto Emo, no?
No, Anup. It's like, hey, what's going on, guys? Crypto Anup here. It's an Indian guy.
Oh, okay.
We're going to show you the price of Bitcoin, and he sort of has that weird like cadence to it, the way he talks.
Ah, no, I don't think I've seen him. Crypto MO as in like modus operandi. Or
I
modus
see.
operandi.
Use leverage like a pro or coin strategy. Huh?
I have no idea. Well, what did you say? You said MO Crypto.
He's got a mustache now.
You don't want me?
Yeah, he must.
No.
Yeah, which was the guy you were talking about?
Crypto Mo. This is him, but he didn't used to have a mustache.
Oh yeah.
Like,
No,
he
no.
has
I'm
a
just asking.
mustache now.
I'm asking Joe if
Anup.
the name of the guy.
Yeah,
Anup.
crypto. Anup. ANUP. Anup.
Oh, Anup. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ah, I've never seen his videos before.
Oh yeah, Joe, I tried to add you on both my accounts. I sent you friend requests.
Okay. Sure, one sec. Yeah, that's fair.
Very, very interesting.
There's a guy that
interesting scenario.
I like the analysis also of a guy called Bitcoin Hyper is his name. He's another
Yeah,
good
Bitcoin
analyst.
Hyper.
And I don't know if he's French or like where he's from, but
I've got friend requests 5 different Dblocs. That's definitely a good sign.
Yeah, be careful.
And Qui-Gon. You know what? Like, let me just go through your profile because that'll be the easiest way to.
Yeah, I've got 2 different accounts.
Yeah, you got you've got the 2, but let me start with
no one's
your
been trying to add
profile.
me, so that's good.
But is there like more than 2?
Let's get it.
Yeah, if you want, you can just request me. This is my desktop profile.
And one sec. Let me see. Qui-Gon. Otherwise, I'm just going to be accepting random scammers. Profile. Accept. Yeah, there you go. Do it from here.
All right, this is my desktop account. Wow. And the other one is my with the black background. Hang on, I'll log in. I'll log in with the other one right now. I gotta get off of Rick's stream because it's got a lot of noise coming.
Someone was just open micing.
Oh. Well, whoever that was, stop doing that. So I just signed on with my other one too. So you see the other one with the black background in the chat?
Accept. that one as well.
All right. All right, so that way you know those are me, but yeah, that's not any other ones are scammers.
Mm-hmm. Quite gone clean.
Yeah, that's from when I got sober. When I went to rehab and I got sober, I'd gone clean.
Nice.
So, well, they
Very
used to
nice.
change my name in the other server. They used to change my name a lot to other things, and like, I don't know.
Qui-Gon Jinn. Is it because gin was your drink?
No, I drank gin, but it was like, I don't know. I couldn't
What
really
was your
stand it
What
too
was
much.
your drink of choice?
Rum.
Was it just anything or rum?
Yeah.
Old Faithful.
Rum and
Bottle of
Coke,
rum.
baby. It was, like I would honestly just drink like Captain Morgan's out the handle though. I go drink like a handle every night. I switched to
What a
wine
beast.
though, eventually.
Oh,
Is that
wine is
'cause it's
dangerous,
better,
man.
like, yeah, wine's got more bang for your buck, isn't
Yeah,
it?
I thought it was gonna be more
Yeah.
mild, but it was like I just like it was worse even.
It's different.
I like anytime I've been around like girls like and they're like they're drinking because normally red wine I don't like the taste of it, right? But they handed me some white wine. And I was like, oh, this is like nice and sweet, and like, oh, okay, all right, I can keep drinking it. And then before you know it, that's it. You're fucking, you're plastered. You're friggin' plastered.
Yeah. Yeah, like like Zinfandel, especially like a Zinfandel or Moscato or whatever,
Yeah,
like they'll be really sweet.
yeah.
Moscatos are
And
generally
that's
not
the
very
dangerous stuff.
heavy. The dessert wines, they're a bit lighter in alcohol. But yeah, they're very sweet.
Sherry's
Yeah,
pretty
they're not
sweet as
as
well. Like,
strong, but you can drink a ton of it, and like it's like you're drinking soda.
yeah. Port is another one where it's
Sherry.
like, man, you can
Oh yeah,
just drink that.
fortified wines. Yeah,
Yeah,
fortified wines are like pretty
dangerous,
gnarly.
dangerous stuff. I had to always put the rules.
I can't do too much. I can't do more than a glass of red wine, man. It's too rich. Definitely do more than a glass of white wine though. Red wine's very intense. Maybe if it was a Pinot Noir, I could do it because it's a bit like lighter. Yeah, like it's not as like dense and heavy for the liver. It's a bit clearer. It's like on its way to becoming rosé, I would say. Rosé's like between Pinot Noir and like a Cab Sauv. Yeah, Cabernet Sauvignon. Sorry, not a Cab Sauv. A bloody a Sauvignon Blanc. I can't say it like Zusi. I need to get the pronunciation lessons from Zusi. Sauvignon Blanc. Sauvignon Blanc. Pinot Noir. Pardon? Chardonnay. Chardonnay, like Chardonnays and sparkling white wines. Surprisingly, I was like, oh, they're actually not as heavy as wine, like Sauv Blancs, and they're like lighter in alcohol. They're like, there's not as they're just bubbly though. Like so, it hits. I don't know, some people think it hits different.
No, it's definitely like a I think for me, I'm not too much of an expert on it. Like I'm still getting into that sort of world, but like, yeah, it's definitely rum, brandy, tequila. I mean, to be honest, Qui-Gon's gone sober, so maybe I shouldn't, sound them all off like that. But yeah,
it's all good. Like I'm like, I've been way over it for a long time anyway.
Okay, that's cool. I'm glad. I'm happy to hear it. In all honesty,
like I still go
Oh,
to
by the way,
bars and like concerts and shows and clubs and parties and like all that stuff. So it doesn't bother me to be around it or hear it. But
oh, that's cool. You're usually around it. You don't really care, right?
yeah, I did in the beginning, but not as much anymore. Like even still, like a year ago, like I still was like kind of having a hard time with it, but not really anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But I heard you talking about saying like like when you guys were talking about like your computers being laggy and stuff and like whatever, like the exchanges being finicky. So I sent you a link to check out that exchange, Joseph, if you want to try that out because it's kind of cool.
I'll check out KCX. I'll see what's happening. I don't normally like going paranoid. I don't normally click on links anymore on this account.
Yeah, I get it.
I just don't know. But I hear you. I'll take a look.
Understandable.
I'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like normally, whenever someone sends me a link, I just like Google the same thing. I can just go on it Friday, or I like you know what I mean?
Yeah, this is just an invite code. I don't know if it like improves your I don't know if it improves your chances of getting the bonus cash or not. Because you could like if you do there's all these challenges, right, that you can do and it gives you bonus cash like when it like for like it wants you to like put in a phone number and then it's like another one is like linking your Twitter account, but like most of them are like oh set a trade with like a stop loss and take profit or and do like a spot trade that's worth more like for the first one is like deposit $200 or more and then like the next one is do a spot trade for like more than $200 and then another one is like do a futures trade set a take profit stop loss whatever yada yada and they'll give you like a couple $100 in bonus cash to use like in your futures account but it only lasts for like 7 days. And then, but whatever you win, you can keep.
Okay.
So I don't know if you don't do all the challenges, then you don't get all of the bonus money. And like some people don't. Sometimes you don't get it at all. I guess. Like so. But I don't know if it increases the chances or not of getting the bonus cash if you use an invite code. So I don't know. I figure I just send you the invite code. I get that you're sketched out about the links though. It's probably
appreciate it.
That's proper.
Yeah. That and I just do spot. So I might
you
not
don't
be
even trade futures?
No, I do spot. I just do spot.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't even bother then because it's like this is more for like perpetual. They have spot. They have spot on there, but it's like, you know, it's not like mainly what I use it for. I only use it for perpetuals.
Okay.
So like you can buy spot on there, but it's like another one of those like KuCoin, Mexi, like like with because for us in the U.S. like most of the time they only let you use these exchanges for so long. You know what I mean? Like there's like a certain amount of time where you can get on there, you don't have to KYC and they'll let you use the exchange. Like some of them you need a VPN, but most of the time you didn't. But like KuCoin, like we were using KuCoin for like a couple of years, but then they kicked everyone from the US, they kicked them off. And they said like withdraw your funds because like you can't be on here. And then Mexi, the same thing happened. And then BingX, like I got kicked off of BingX. So it's like I try not to leave spot on those exchanges like too much anyway, because I'm either just gonna have to move them or I'm gonna have to sell them, and I don't want to take the chance of selling them at a loss. So I keep all my spot on like American-based exchanges, but like these ones like I use for leverage. But this one's just really smooth and shit. But like if you only use spot anyway, then like probably just nah. Like if you're only doing spot, like it's definitely worth it if you're doing like perpetuals, but or like if you want to get the free cash like so you have to use a certain coin to like it has to be either like I think it's like Solana, XRP, Doge, or like a few other ones, but it has to be like a certain coin that you deposit and then when you sell that on spot into Tether, that counts as like your spot trade, as long as it's worth more than like $200. And then if you get the bonus cash, you can use the bonus cash to trade on perpetuals and use leverage, and it's not like you're risking any of your own money.
Right. Yeah. Because you just earned it through the.
Yeah, and then whatever you win, you can keep, but then after, like, if you're losing, it's like the bonus cash that you got for free anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
No,
so you're not really risking it, but so I don't know if you were thinking, like, I didn't know. I thought you traded on perpetuals anyway, so that's why I sent it. But I didn't know you only did spot. But if you were thinking about trying perps, then I mean, it's kind of worth a shot.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I'll bear that in mind. I'll take it. I'll give it some thought.
But the only thing is, if you put money in there, and then like you get the bonus cash for the deposit, at least the one for the deposit anyway. You get the bonus cash for that. Then I think you have to leave it in there for the 7 days that they give you the bonus cash, because if you try to withdraw it, then they'll take the bonus cash away. But they only give you the bonus cash for 7 days anyway. But at least if you make gains off of the bonus cash, so like say they give you $200 for bonus cash to use in perps, any gains that you make from that, you get to keep, and they'll, like, you can put it into your spot account and then you can withdraw it. But if you're losing, you're just losing the bonus cash, so it's not like your cash that you're losing anyway, it's just what they gave you for free anyway. But then, I mean, at that point, if you make gains, so say like you make like $50 off of it, at the end of the 7 days, you can take that $50, put it in your spot account, and then withdraw everything back to like another exchange if we want. You know what I mean?
So basically, sign up if when we're about to go vertical, and then, well, not necessarily vertical, or we're gonna, about to.
Yeah. I mean, you can short too.
Yeah.
Like you could even short on 1x if you wanted to. Like you would still have a liquidation, but it would be like mad far away. But if you could, like, if you wanted to try to short, like instead of selling, like wherever you would think to sell part of your spot bag, if you see like there's a potential for it to go down, you could open like a 1x short and just like see how it does or whatever. That's what's cool about perpetuals, is like you can long and short. Like it doesn't have to be just one. Like you can make money as it's going down too.
Right. Actually, you just reminded me. I need to ask Dbloc a question when he's next around. This was a worthwhile conversation about it. Yeah, thanks
But
for
the
that.
other thing is, like you can click and drag your stop losses and shit too. So that's what made me think that you might like it. But yeah, I don't know. It's like that whole like if you're like a like you could scalp on 1x, right? And it's the same thing as spot. Like if you go long on 1x, it's like the same thing as spot, except you can put in multiple take profits and you can put in a stop loss, and then as the price rises, you just drag the stop loss like so that it's like following the price. And like you can just keep it so that it's right below the price, and then whenever it comes down to hit you, it's basically like that's how you take profit.
Oh, that's cool. That's kind of like what Rick was describing as well, I think.
Yeah. That's what made me think of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if you want me to walk through it. Like if you decide to go on and like sign up, and you want me to walk through like the I don't know, just like how to operate the futures thing, we can go to another room. I'll share my screen and everything.
Yeah, thanks. I'll bear that in mind then next time. Well, if give it some thought, and then if I take the plunge, we could maybe go through that. Yeah, thanks.
Cool.
Let's have a look at this place.
So yeah, somebody told me about this like 2 years ago, like when I first started my YouTube channel. Like another YouTuber, like he contacted me, or like we were in the same group, and like it was a few people that were like YouTubers, and me and him ended up doing a few YouTube videos together. And he's like, "Oh yeah," he's like, these guys reached out to me about like promoting their exchange, yada yada. And I'm like, he said that they said that I would be like one of the first people to promote it and be partnered with him. I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm like those things. I'm like, make sure it's not a scam. I'm like, is
Yeah, yeah.
this? I'm like, if this thing's, I'm like, I've never heard of it. I'm like, so, and if it's brand new, I'm like, you got to be careful. I'm like, because there's a ton of these exchanges that like look legit and they end up being complete scams. Like there was this one I remember called like it was like Xmo or something, and
Exmo.
I had downloaded it and then like, but I never put any money on it, and I only wanted it because they had this coin listed that I couldn't get anywhere else. And then so I downloaded it and I opened it up just to, like, I make an account just to find out that they don't even actually really have that coin. Not only that, but there was like a ton of people I read online. There was a ton of people complaining that like they put money in there and
Oh no.
they couldn't get it out. Like they couldn't withdraw any of the money.
Oh no.
Yeah, so
Cypher's pretty
people raving about it online. Like
I like the black and gold on it. It's kind of cool.
oh yeah, that's cool.
Mm.
Yeah, so I thought that when I first heard of this, I thought it was a scam, so I never signed up for it. But like once I started hearing other people having good experience with it, I was like, oh, all right, I'll give it a try.
I think to be fair, if it's got itself an app, that's like at least a big step forward.
Yeah.
Not being a scam, because I mean
Well,
they've got to have some, you know.
Even that Xmo one, that was like that had an app and everything. And then there's like
Oh,
there's
wow.
this other one that I heard from a mobile game called like Social Good, and that like ended up being a huge scam, I think. And so it's like it's hard to figure out which ones are like reputable. You know what I mean?
Well, and it had an app on the App Store.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then
wow.
there's Xmo had an app, and then there's this other one, Bittrex. Like I never tried to use that, but like I don't even think that one's legit either. Like that one might be scammy too.
Because I know they have apps on their site themselves, but if they put it on the App Store, usually that's like a good sign. But if you're saying they still had it on the App Store and it's still scammy, then yeah, that's not a good sign.
Well, I mean, like take for example, like Weeks. Like Weeks
Right.
is like an exchange, like it works and like people use it, but they they also had like these scam wicks where it showed Bitcoin going to like an absurd amount of money. Like it showed Bitcoin going to like 130,000. People were shorting and they got liquidated, and there was a wick that went to 130K, and the price never went there. This was still when Bitcoin was at like 112, and
Right.
it went like on just that exchange on the perpetuals, it went to 130K, and then the wick and a bunch of people got liquidated. Then the wick disappeared. So then the only way to prove that it happened was like if you already had a screenshot of it. It was somebody in here that mentioned it. So like somebody had a screenshot and this guy was like, I need proof that it actually happened because they erased it. It's gone now. And
wow.
Like luckily this other guy was like, dude, I have a screenshot of it. I can send it to you. So he sent him the screenshot, and that dude then sent it to like customer support or whatever. And was like, so he had the proof of it, but I don't know, dude. Like they just do like like wicked scammy shit like that. Like people still use Weeks, like, but I mean, it's like I don't use it because like stuff like that happens. So like you have like your ones that are like legit that actually work like well or work decently at least, and then you have your ones that are just complete and total scams and either don't work at all or they just steal your money, and then you have the ones that are in between where it actually works and you can use it, but they do a bunch of wicked scammy stuff, like try to like
when I see scam wicks on these exchanges, I forget there was one I saw. I can't remember. I think it was like a week ago. It was bad. Like a 10%, 15% like wick. And it was on no other exchange. I was like, yeah, this is scammy. Real scammy.
Have you heard there was one that Dbloc was talking about where like they put their stop loss in. I don't know which exchange it was, but they put their stop loss in and like it got completely skipped and their account got liquidated. And
what?
Yeah, like they just completely skipped past their stop loss and they went and talked to customer support about it, and they were like, yeah, I put my stop loss here, blah blah blah. And the guy on support was like, Why would you put your stop loss there? That doesn't seem like a very common place to put a stop loss. Like they were like trying to argue with him that like he put his stop loss in a stupid place, and it's like, are you kidding me? Like who cares? Like that's where I put it, and you guys didn't execute it. So like, how are you trying to justify this? Because you thought that I was making a wrong decision by putting my stop loss there? Like,
so you're saying they didn't put a scam, and you're like, have you considered that you're a bad trader? That's insane. Wow.
right? If you consider you just suck and we just stole your money because we felt like it.
That's insane. That's mental.
But anyway, with this one, none of my friends that use it, none of them have had a bad experience, and I haven't had a bad experience. And quite frankly, most of the other perpetuals exchanges I use, the fees are like terrible, but this one has like pretty much zero fees. Like when you enter and exit, like it's got like it's like 0.001% for like maker and taker fees. So they're like, wait, it's like MEXC. I don't know if you ever used MEXC, but it's like MEXC except without like all the crazy ass scam wicks.
And the pop-ups.
Yeah, the pop-ups drove me crazy. I miss MEXC. Like even though they were kind of they did like some scammy shit. I really like miss their I miss like the user interface and like how you could operate things. Like you could do like you could put as many stop losses as you wanted. You could do like trailing take profits and conditionals, and like you could do like the revert, like you could just hit the reverse button. So if you're in a long and the long was like printing and it got to a resistance, a point where you wanted to sell, but you also wanted to take a short, all you had to do was hit the reverse button. And like it did cost more in fees to do that, but you could just reverse your trade like from going long to going short instantly, and then going and it just rolled over the whole balance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you could just flip one, like you could just be in one trade like forever, and just like when you close one, the other one open. The only thing that they didn't have was I wanted them to do a stop loss in reverse, which was basically like if you were long and you put a stop loss in the like and you had like multiple stop losses in the profit, and you like say the price came down and it took out, like you were raising your stop losses up, if the price came down and took out one of your stop losses, it would be cool to like if you could do a stop loss in reverse, meaning that like when you got stopped out of that portion of your long, it would open an equal position of like the equal size of the portion that you closed on your long, it would open a short. And they didn't end up doing that, but like I always was hoping that they would like make that feature. But because you could put it on cross and do hedge mode, and you could have a long and short open at the same time. So for me to be able to do that, I would have been able to hold open like two positions, like like for an extended period of time, and not have to worry about getting liquidated, because like one would always cancel out the other. And if one was going against me, like I would just reduce that position size and add to the, like, so if my long started turning around and going against me, I would reduce my long and add to my short. And you can do kind of the same thing on KSX too. So it's like very similar. It's just you can't do like a stop loss in reverse. Like you would have to do like a trigger, or like limit conditional, or like a trigger order where you open a short at the same time that you're getting stopped out of like a portion of your long, which, so like you can set it up to do that. It just means like you have to have extra margin to like open up more orders.
Yeah, but you could just put it doesn't work on the trailing, right? But you could always put your stop loss and then put an order right below it, you know what I'm saying, to pick up. You know, you know what I'm saying? You can still do it. You just have to do it in individual orders. But yeah, with the trailing, it would be sweet if you could do a trailing for sure.
Yeah. You could probably do like a trigger order or like a limit conditional, you know what I'm talking about? Where it's like if it goes to this price, open up a short, like a market. Like you could still pull it off that way. You just need to have extra money in your account. Like you can't do it with the same money that's already in a trade.
Yeah, you just do a stop order. You know what I'm saying? A stop market order at that. But yeah, you'd have to have enough enough capital to be able to open that trade up.
Yeah, you would basically need like double the money to have like double the amount of orders for the same size. There's a way to pull it off. It's just plugging all those numbers in is like I've done it. I've traded like that before, and plugging all those numbers in it like and then just waiting for it to do stuff is like I don't know. You have to like micromanage everything.
Yeah, no, it's miserable. 100%. I know what you're talking about. I'm just too lazy to do it, to be honest with you. I'm in the same.
It's like I'm like sitting there doing and plugging in all these orders, and I'm like I have like hundreds of orders like on perps, and I'm like, dude, like I'm probably better off just like starting a trading bot, like just opening a trading bot, like for like set a range and open a trading bot in that range.
You ever seen the an iceberg order? I know Buybox used to have that. It's the only exchange I ever saw that had iceberg orders. I always thought that was a cool idea, where it just sort of just you can set it from the start with just multiple take profits from, and or it just you give it like something, and it will just chip away at like the sort of take profits at various angles, kind of like, I guess, like your grid bot in a way.
Iceberg orders are like that's like if it's in the order book, then it has to be like so you can put like a huge order in the order book, but then keep it in basically invisible, but you have to show at least 10% of what you're trying to buy. Like that's like what an iceberg order like so it only like like an iceberg it gets huge like once it's below the surface of the water it gets massive.
Yeah,
and all you can see is like the tip coming up the top. It's just the tip. So it's like a way for whales to like hide how much they're really trying to buy, but like they have to show at least 10% of what they're trying to buy. So that's like what appears on the order book. I don't know if there's like a feature that on exchange that has the same name as it, but
maybe there is. But yeah, I like the idea of just the sort of multiple like for buy and sell orders, right? You can just have like the solo broken up so it doesn't spook people on like larger orders.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I get what you mean. It's just like basically scaling in and out of a position. Like having where it puts like several different orders, like it breaks up your order size into like several different orders and like they're like the same size like as the price goes down, but it'll be in like a 5% grid or something.
Right, yeah.
And then like on the way up, it's like, okay, once it hits this price, keep selling like and like there'll be orders for 5% above that price, like sell orders, but they'll be in different spots.
Yeah, Clay, check out the
yeah.
Check out the bubble chat real quick. That's my my sell off right there.
Let's have a look.
Bubble chat. That's your grid?
Yeah.
Oh man, what is that? What coin?
That's a Pengu right now.
Oh shit! All right. It's at 4 cents. That's crazy. You got fat bags in that, huh?
No, it's not that fat.
Well, if each order is like over 1,000.
Yeah, well the orders actually go up. So like the first order is 1,000, but my last order, hold on, I can tell you what it is. Yeah, my last order is right around 11,000 because it scales up as it goes down.
But wait, those are buy orders?
No, those are those are buy orders because I'm in a short right now.
Oh, okay. I see. So, okay. So those are closing that's for closing your short?
Exactly. Yeah, for closing my short. And the whole theory is if it doesn't go all the way down, at least I'm closing out as it goes down. And then I've got my stop loss. So I'm still taking profit on the way down. If it pops back up and, I still exit by making something and not nothing.
Yeah. You could put just as many stop losses in the profit too, probably. Like if you're far enough into the profit, like you could just put trailing stop losses that way. Like if it's
my exchange doesn't have trailing stop loss though, so it stinks. There's no way for me to do it. I have to, like you were saying earlier, I have to manually go enter all those stop market orders, and I'm just too lazy to go do it.
Wait, you can't put multiple stop losses like and drag them into the profit?
No, I could. Yeah, I'd have to make up a whole bunch of them and drag them down in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a pain in the ass, but
yeah,
I used to do that.
Yep. I could do like a whole bunch of like 10% per market order, and then drag it down in. I guess I never really thought about doing it that way. That makes a lot more sense.
Like I would do it like when I was still on Mexi, and it was so much easier to do on Mexi because it was like you could just pick the portion of your position that you wanted to put per order. So I would put a stop loss. Basically, what I would do is I'd figure out like once I had my position and it was in the middle of the range that I was trading in, I would put a bunch of take profits, like say it was a short, I would put a bunch of take profits below, and then I would put like for the stop losses like in the profit, like basically, so like let's say I took a short and it went down and like I was 100% in the profit, but I wanted to hold on to the position and let it go down until it hit my take profits. I would put still like half, so like I'd figure out what's 1% profit. Okay, sell, put half, like put a stop loss there for half the position, and then I was like, okay, what's 5% profit, and then put that price, and then put half of the remaining position as a stop loss there, and then I'm like, okay, what's 10% profit, and then like I would put like half of the remaining position there as a stop loss. So it was like I would close, and then until I got all the way down to like 100%, and then I would put like the remaining another half, 50% or 75% of the remaining position, but it would get like by the time I got all the way down there, it would be so small that it's like it didn't even matter. But then that's all I would have to do is just like once I was in the profit that far, I would just put I would put all the stop losses in the profit. But like it would have to go all the way back up to my entry to close the entire position. You know what I mean? So like say it got all the way back up to my entry, but it missed my entry by that 1%, I would still have half the position. But I would have already gotten stopped out in the profit on the other half.
No, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I got you. I threw like this like my lines here in the bubble chat also. You can kind of see how I do the size skew, which means that like my last order is 10 times larger than my first order, but there's 82 orders in between.
Yeah.
It's
damn. So wait, does it do that automatically, or do you?
Yeah, it's automatic. All I have to do is put my start and end, and then how many orders, and then what the skew size is. And depending on the coin, like I'll do on some things I'm really confident on, I'll set my skew size to like 100. So like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm still taking profit all the way down, but I'm taking the most profit, at the farthest away point from my entry.
So like, what exchange is that?
It's on Hyperliquid.
Oh, hype. All right. And then so size skew is like that's like 10%.
No, it's so the size skew is the first order. Say the first order is 1, the last order would be 10. So it's 10 times larger. Your the number of coins you're selling is 10 times larger than your first order. So your
So if you have 10 orders, then the 10th order is 10 times larger than the first.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. So how many? And then you can put. So say you put 100 orders, total orders. You could put like 100, and there would be more of them, but they would be closer together.
Yeah, you'd have 100 orders in, but yeah, the last order would be 100 times larger than the first order.
Oh, that's sick that it does it all automatically for you.
Yeah, I use
That's why they don't let you do it for the stop loss, because it's not. They probably only let you put it in when you're doing take profit orders.
Yeah, there's no trailing stop loss. I can put stop losses in anywhere. You know what I'm saying? I could put stop orders in. Like you were saying before, I could do that, but it's just a pain in the ass to create a bunch of lines.
Yeah. Dude, that looks freaking sweet though. If I tried to get on hype, but it said like that I was restricted, so I think I would have to use a VPN.
Yeah. And the other thing I ran into on Hyperliquid was you can only have up to 2,000 orders open at a time, and I was getting my automation was just breaking shit because it wouldn't. I couldn't put in enough stop orders.
Damn. So what is your like? Are the fees bad on there or what?
Yeah, they're pretty brutal.
Damn.
They're not. Do you know what the worst is on like BTC? The fees are ridiculous. They're just so stupid. I don't even trade BTC because I can't make any. I don't have enough capital to cover the fees. You know, like I have to have a big movement.
Yeah.
And I just don't do it.
That's what it was like for me on Femex. I'm like, dude, I can't even scalp on here because I'm like, I can do swing trades fine, but like, I can't even scalp on it because like every time I enter a position, it charges me like freaking $5 or $10 or whatever, and it's like, I can't like just drag the stop up into the profit, like because then it's like I'm still gonna, if I get stopped out, I'm gonna lose the trade. So it's like, say like as soon as I open the trade, it's like $10 fee.
Yeah,
Then like I need to at least make $10 before I'm even at break even. So I would have to wait until it was like further enough into the profit to even set the stop loss in the profit, you know?
Yeah, for me, it really stunk because of like Femex. It felt like they had zero liquidity. And a lot of stuff I would trade, the price would move so much, even though I'm not even dealing with like large amount of money. Like my stopped out, I'd get, even though I thought I'd be in profit, I'd always be losing money. I was like, this is so stupid. I was just getting chewed up.
Yeah, I was getting so chewed up on Femex. I'm like, I can't do this anymore. That's why I switched to this other one. Have you tried this one, KSX?
I haven't. No, I'm only over here in Hyper right now.
Dude, this one is like way better for scalping because there's like no fees.
Yeah, I didn't trade for a few days, and man, my average went down, like my total volume, and so now I'm back to paying like the base fees. It stinks, but I'll get back into it. I just
you're like average daily volume or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Under
you
5.
have to keep it.
Yeah, you got to keep it above 5 mil.
Damn.
I think it's 5 mil over 14 days, though. It's not like a single day. It's 5 mil over 14 days.
What? Sorry, I'm tired. Freaking, I can't go to sleep. What leverage are you using?
Yeah, pretty much all low stuff, anywhere from 3 to like 5. On some coins, maybe 10, but most of it's 3 to 5.
Damn.
It's not like I have. It's not like I have a whole lot of money. It's just that I make a bunch of trades. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, probably must be like super high frequency. Where the hell is your name in the chat? I can't. Oh, there you are.
Pangu's dropping right now, loving it. You guys see Zora today? Man, Zora just cranking. Trying to take some short on her right now, but man.
What's the thing? There it is. All right, I sent you the invite code for this one if you want to check it out, because this one's actually pretty sweet.
Yeah, I'll take a peek.
I thought it was gonna be shitty. Like here, I put the code down underneath. If they ask for a code, then put it in. Then you can put that in. But I think it just goes in automatically.
Gotcha.
But those yeah, I thought it wasn't gonna be that good. Like I thought it was gonna be like kind of more like KuCoin, but it's not. Like it's actually a lot better. Like it's like I'd say it's definitely better than KuCoin and it's better than MEXC. Like and I even missed MEXC. Like when I was trading off I was like I miss MEXC so bad. And then I started using this one. I'm like, dude, this is like all the good stuff about MEXC without any of the bad stuff.
Yeah, I kind of got screwed by MEXC because they closed my account, but they wouldn't let me sell my positions off to be able to move my coin off. It wasn't like a whole lot of money, but still, it was upsetting. It was like $300 or $400. You know what I'm saying? I was still pissed.
Yeah, like what the hell? And like if you dude, like I had to move a bunch of my coins, and they're like for most of them, the only way you could move it was with Ethereum. Like you had to send it on the Ethereum network. So it was like $10 to send each one.
Yeah,
So
I heard Dbloc not give opinion, but kind of like a Hyperliquid sort of deal. I don't know how to, not to put words in his mouth, but like I like Hyperliquid because I don't even have to have an account. I just log in with my wallet. It's so easy.
yeah, but that's what he said, or that's what you're saying.
He said something about he didn't say anything bad about Hyperliquid, but he kind of like did like a grumpy thing about it. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't like come out and just call Hyperliquid bad. I was gonna ping him about it sooner or later and ask him why he thought that, but it's really not. You know, it is what it is. I'm not talking smack. You know what I'm saying?
He said he uses mostly dexes, but I don't know which ones he uses.
I like it because I wrote, I found some JavaScript code for, like some base code for Hyperliquid. Like I don't know, 3 weeks. I would say no, maybe like a month and a half ago now, and it was really easy to integrate with. So just when I was writing the rest of the stuff, I just used the base code, got me on my way, and from there it was pretty simple to do what I wanted to do.
What was it?
Just some JavaScript to be able to talk, so I could just use their API to read trades and read data, make orders.
Oh, okay. This is for Hyperliquid or for a different one?
Yeah, for Hyperliquid.
So can you like export data like from all your trades? Like if you say you wanted like a spreadsheet or like just like a like an archive of every trade you made and like what your P&L was, like you could export that from.
I think you can. I haven't done that, but I think you can. Because I just usually just go. I take real time data and use that real time data along with stored data of the trades I've made. Because I'm constantly tracking like the percentage away from entry that I'm at. Basically, buying in, constantly trying to keep the price close to where I'm at or my entry was at when I'm at a loss, and I keep adding in my positions, so I can build up one direction when I'm in a loss, and then when the losses goes into profit, that's when everything else happens.
Yeah, it's like rebalancing and shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's really just DCAing into positions, but I'm trying not to get too far away from my, keep moving my entry closer to the current price, because I'm not putting like a crap load of money in a trade, so it doesn't take a whole lot to stay close by. Overall, you know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm doing like $10,000 or $20,000 to keep close to a trade.
Yeah, but still, there's like some math involved in like freaking like, okay, I need to make like if it goes down this much, like I need to add this much to it to bring my average here, and then the lower it goes, like the higher the orders should be. Like, you know what I mean?
Yep. Nope.
So
Exactly. That's exactly it.
If you're putting the if you're trying to like bring your average down like this, then like you need to know how far down you can go, and like the furthest one down, that should be the biggest order, and then they should get like subsequently smaller, like the higher up they go, you know.
No, yeah, that's
Like
exactly
the
it.
whole
Yep.
dynamic DCA.
It just, when price moves, like when you get huge spikes and stuff, like the bot doesn't want to keep up with it. It's like, hey, price is moving too sharp. What are we gonna do here? And then it'll actually look for smaller dips and sell off. There's a whole bunch of logic to it. One of these days I'll go over it with everybody. Like I take losses, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I'll take losses on the overall trade, but it's just so I can remain in keeping capital. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm moving the average price closer, I'll take losses just so I can move closer to the current price, or my initial price moves up, even though I take a loss when I sell just above. I hope you understand what I'm saying. I'm trying to explain it.
Yeah, like if it dips below, when it comes up, if you get like a little dead cat bounce, it will sell off a little bit, like to make the position smaller, so that when it goes down further and it picks up, it more effectively averages you down, because you're not averaging down a bigger position, like the position's smaller. So
yeah, because basically
like,
I don't want to have it be so much, you know what I'm saying? It's trying to stay under a certain percentage of my bag for each trade. And so when it gets to a point, it's like I can't, what do you call it? Can't keep going and doing this because I'm gonna run out of capital for this trade. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look for so I bought it, say I bought it 10 cents. I bought it initially at 1 cent, right? And the price goes up to 5 cents. This is just numbers, right? It goes up to 5 cents and it's, I'm trying to short, right? And it'll say, okay, well, I'm gonna go up 5 cents and I put a buy order in, but the price went down to 4 cents. It'll actually sell off that piece that I bought at 5 cents, right? And it'll sell it off at 4 just so I can make that money back. But when I made that order at 5, it moved my average price up to 2.5, right? So that that buy at 4 cents is still a loss, but it kept the average price. You know what I'm saying? Kept it closer.
The average price of the entire position. Dude, there's also this. Have you ever messed with BTCC, like the exchange?
I just killed my Discord window. It said, "Do you want to reload?"
Oh man,
because I got to hold down the key, and I was in bubble chat, and I think I crashed the bubble chat.
Well, BTCC. You can. Oh, I gotta go to sleep. You could do like what's called order mode, and it's like instead of adding to an existing position, you can do like a split position, and basically like, so say you wanted to buy Bitcoin at 60,000, and then like you buy Bitcoin at 60,000, then it dips to 40,000, and you buy again, like it's like with like one position, it's like it adds to your position, it just averages it out. So it's like then you have an average of like you buy twice, like you buy once at 60 and once at 40. So like your average entry is like 50K. But with the order mode where you can do like a split position, it's basically like you can buy it at 60K, and then if it goes down to 40, like you can buy it again, but it's a whole separate position. So it doesn't add to your existing position to average it down. It just like opens a new position at 40K. So like the one you open at 60K, that's still in the negative, but you can open up a new one at 40K. And then if the 40K goes back up to 60K, then you can sell both positions, and it's not like, so you basically break even on the first one, but you make profit on the second one that you opened. So it's not like you have to average it down and then wait for it to go above your average. Those are pretty cool. Because it's like you can, if you screw up on one entry, like you don't necessarily have to like sell it for a loss, or like you can hold on to it, like as long as you have like enough where like you're not going to get liquidated, because it's like only cross on that exchange apparently. And but you can open up a new position, like, and if your second entry is better, and then you can make profit on that one while you're waiting for the other one to break even. So that's like another approach that's pretty cool. But it has to be like on that certain setting, I think. But anyway, I've been using KSEX for scalping, and it's pretty dank because there's like no fees, so I'm not getting killed like I was on FMX. I've been crushing it pretty well on this since I've been on here.
A good deal, man. Good deal. Yeah. Yeah. FMX. I would have gone. I took the last of. I know you heard I got wrecked like I don't know 6-8 months ago. Not maybe like a year now. It's just those days were bad. Maybe it was a year and a half ago now. It seems like forever. It took me a long time to build capital back up, but yeah, Femex took the rest of my cash, and I was so heated. That's why I left and was like, I'll be back once I get some money. But I'm not going. I'm not going back.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Like I got in this mode where I was like, oh man, like I'm in the negatives. Like you know how you can look at your P&L, like for like your total P&L for like the entire time you've been using the exchange, and I just kept looking at it like, damn. Like before I leave this exchange, I'm like, I need to get all that money back, and then like it's just like I never ended up like I would make some of it back, and then I would lose it again. So it was like the loss never really shrank. Like enough where I was like, okay, like I can actually. So I eventually just had to be like, all right, screw this. Like I'm not putting any more money back on it. I mean, I still like use it for swing trading and stuff, but I don't like. I definitely like for scalping or short term stuff. I definitely prefer this case.
You think the local high is in?
I don't know. I sold off. Remember that position I showed you last night where I had like the cross condor thing. I ended up selling a. Yeah, I ended up selling a little bit of the long position because it was bigger than the short position. So they're both still in profit.
Cross condor. What is cross condor?
Like having a long and short, but there's a positive dead zone.
Oh yeah. Yes, now I remember. Now that you jog my memory.
So that I sold off a little bit of that because then my liquidation would have been at the long was bigger than the short, so my liquidation would have been at 114. So I just sold off like 1/5 of it and then put a stop loss for like another fifth of the position like right at the entry. So I'm not getting like if I get stopped out of that, I'm not gonna lose the position. It's just gonna be of equal size to the short, and then I put another order a little bit further down to make up the difference. But I don't know. I'm still waiting for my grid bot to go back to the bottom of this grid, and the bottom of that grid isn't until 115.6, which is below my entry for the more long-term position. It's below my long entry, so I'm waiting for it to go back down there, except because it's already reached the top half. So I was hoping like by later on, by like the second half of today, like Saturday, like it would have started coming down towards the middle again. And then by tomorrow, I was hoping it would be down to like by like, afternoon tomorrow, it would be down towards the bottom. And then I figured once it hit the bottom, it would bounce and drift back up towards the middle for CME before CME opens tomorrow at 6. So that was my plan, but so far only the top half of the grid has been like it's been floating in the top half of the grid for the like entire last 2 days that I have had it running. So it's not really as profitable as I thought it was going to be because the price just not only has it not done much, but it's only really gone in one direction.
I think we got.
Yeah, good old weekend.
Hey Rick.
Hey, what's up? Consume.
Yo, what up? I'm thinking more like was it 118.7 maybe? We'll see what happens.
I wouldn't think that it would go too much higher than where it is now. But I mean, I could be wrong. Anything could happen. Like Trump could come out and tweet something tomorrow, and it'll just rip.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the trend line off of the local high there on the 4-hour. You know what I'm saying? Coming down.
Like a descending.
Yeah, I threw it in. Yeah, I threw it in the bubble chat.
Yeah, I can kind of see it without even having to draw it.
I mean, yeah, we broke out of the other channel. We got that hard drop. We just drew it off of that. I know it's not precise and it's not really a channel yet, but it's just it's guesstimating what's going to happen.
At this point, we're like below the Ichimoku cloud on the 4-hour. And that hasn't happened for a while. That hasn't happened since the World War III thing. When we went down to 97K. Yeah, I'll check that out. Where is it, in general or the bubble chat?
Yeah, in the bubble chat.
Yeah, I see that. That's what I drawn to. If you connect the two bottom ones, it's kind of looks more like a falling wedge sort of thing, but yeah, I don't know. I definitely see those lines on my chart as well. Yeah, I guess I could go a little bit higher as long as it doesn't make a higher high. Then I wouldn't rule it out for it to go higher than where it is now. But as long as it doesn't make a higher high from the high that I made before that big drop recently.
Yeah.
If we're above 120, it's going to be doing really bad. But if it's closer to 116, then it'll be doing pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know whatever to expect. Sunday's still a month, so see what happens.
Yeah, for sure.
What you said? Give me a second. It's the dividend on the BitX. I think is on. I think it's the X date is the 27th on Monday, or I mean on 28th. Let me double check. Hold on.
Damn, if that's the case, then maybe I'll have to get back into that shit.
Yeah, the X date's the 28th. So like, you know what I'm saying? So there might be some buy pressure on the 28th because people like to buy in to get that dividend. I love it.
But do you have to get it before the date, or as long as it's on the date?
I think you have to. Yeah, I think you have to have it before close on the date.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I'll freaking buy it and just hold it for one day. I think you only have to hold it for like 1 or 2 days to still get the dividend.
Yeah, a couple days.
Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to move some money around then. Too bad I can't put Tether into Robinhood.
Yeah, USDC only.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It's just like one extra step to have to sell it into USDC, but if I go to put it back someplace else and I need Tether, then I'm gonna have to just trade it back into Tether. So it's like an extra 2 steps, really. Because, well, more, yeah, because I'd have to sell it from Tether to USDC, send the USDC to Robinhood. Once it's on Robinhood, I'd sell it back into USD, and then do the whole same thing in reverse.
Right. Get Robinhood's the only way I can get money into my bank account, so I got to deal with the same BS.
Yeah. You see, they do the instant deposits now.
Yeah, it's just yeah. They say it's supposed to take 5 days, and I get it usually the same day or the next day. I love it.
Or like instant withdrawal. It's like I'm talking about like when you withdraw it from like your Robinhood account to your bank account, you can do an instant withdrawal, and friggin' it charges you like $2 or $3 or something, but you literally get it in a matter of minutes. It's in your bank account.
Oh, I hadn't seen that. Yeah, before it was just telling me it was going to take up to like 5 days, and it's been doing it like within a day or two. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen the instant withdrawal. I'll have to take a peek at that.
Dude, yeah, this is literally like I think it's pretty new, but I saw it and I was like, oh hell yeah, because I needed money right away. So I was like, all right, what's the quickest way to get money out of my bank account? And I looked at that and I'm like, okay, how like I'm gonna have to withdraw some from Robinhood. I'm like, but that's still gonna take a couple days. And I look at it and there was this option for instant, and I was like, what? No shit. And like, so it does charge you to do the instant withdrawal, but it's there like instantly. Like
PayPal does the same thing. I know what you're talking about.
The first one took like maybe like 3 to 5 minutes, but then the second one I did it and it was there like in a few seconds. So I was like, wow, they're really stepping up their game on this.
Yeah, they probably have like a batch jobs, you know what I'm saying, where they collect them every 5 minutes and then ship them all off at once. That's probably why like the first time it took 5 minutes, the second time it was quicker. You just have it right when they were doing their flush.
Yeah, they said it might take up to 10 minutes, but like, yeah, the first one was only a couple minutes. The second one, it was like less than a minute. Like, it was pretty quick. Yep. You're trying to move like a shit ton of money, it might be more expensive, but like for me, it wasn't any more than like your average like ATM withdrawal fee.
Yeah, I wonder, if it's based off percentage or based off flat rate.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I think PayPal does it by percentage, which screw that. I can wait a couple days for my money,
Yeah.
But I understand, like, I need the money right now. Then yeah, for sure, it's good to have.
Yeah. It's definitely a good option in the future. If you're pressed for cash.
I'm stoked in the whole Genius Act and all that, where we go from here. I think one that I can use to buy and sell at a location, man, life would be so much better.
Yeah. That'll be lit. It's the golden age of crypto.
Be buying a house with Tether or USDC.
Right. I mean, the way I see it is like your banking app on your phone will probably support multiple different tethers. It'll have, or not tethers, but you know what I'm saying? It'll
Stables,
do USDC, it'll do USDT, it'll do whatever the major ones are that finally take over the marketplace. I would take USDT, I'm sure.
No, I feel like USDC it has the best chance because it's like American based anyway.
Yeah, I hear you.
Whereas like Tether's not.
But I mean more like but they'll give you those options, you know what I'm saying? The big push will be to get retailers to have, NFC readers that the banking apps work with for these for different tethers or better, you know what I'm saying, other stables.
Different stable coins, yeah. I get you. Like based off of what's in your account, like then you can pay with that, and like they just have some sort of mechanism that automatically transforms it into cash.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, the credit card agencies must be freaking out right now.
I mean, you can do that because Hannah was talking about how she bought Pokemon cards with crypto and she used USDC, but like, and I think she used like I don't know if she had like a Coinbase card or whatever or something like that. Like, but like you can pick which crypto you want to spend, and it will just sell it off right there on the spot. And like she picked USDC because it's stable. But
Yeah,
like if you had Sui or you had Solana or you had something else like that you bought that was like in the profit, like you could choose one of those too.
yeah, but I think even if you're doing that right now, you're still going through a clearinghouse like MasterCard or Visa or American Express. So they're still getting their percentage of it. You know what I'm saying? They're still charging the retailer that 3% or 2.5%. You know what I'm saying? There's still that the mechanism.
So there's like a fee.
Yeah, there's the fee that the retailer is paying, and they're just passing it on to the consumer. you know, if we don't have to pay that fee going back to the retailer can give us a little bit of a break.
Yeah, that would be cool.
No different than from way back in the day, and I think you're probably too young to remember, but it used to be when you would use like your credit card at the gas station, you'd have to, it was 10 cents more, but if you used the gas station credit card, there was no fee on it, so it was 10 cents less because they weren't getting charged that, you know, the gas station wasn't getting having to eat that fee, right, on the gas price.
Yeah. Yeah, like dude, that like at these gas they still do that actually because the gas stations here, like we have like Irving gas stations and they have what's called the Irving debit pay. And basically so like they have a price for like it's two different prices. It's like, okay, if you're paying with credit or cash, it's this much per gallon. But if you pay with Irving debit pay, it's 20 cents less per gallon. And what the Irving debit pay is like they basically give you this card and you link it up to your bank account, like your debit card or whatever, and then you set up a PIN for it. And so like whenever you swipe that card that they give you from the store, you put you put the PIN in and the transaction goes through that card, which they then deduct from like your bank account balance. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, 100%.
But you're paying less for the gas if you're using Irving debit pay than you would if you were just using your own card.
And that's exactly the reason why, because they're not paying that 3% to what do you call it, to Visa or MasterCard, and so they're passing that savings on to you, and that's the with the stables.
Yeah, that would be sweet. If it ever happens. I'm sure it will at some point in our lifetimes.
Yeah.
So I can see where this resistance is. If you look at the 4-hour chart and you look to the left, like what happened before that big drop the other night, there was all these 4-hour candles with like really deep wicks, and then they got bought back up. There was like 4 or 5 of them. There was just like really long wicks on the bottom and then short bodies on the top. Like they were like they all looked like hammers and like, you know, dragonflies and stuff. And so but all of the wicks kind of came to like almost like a similar point, and then all of the bodies closed at a similar point. And then that's where we're at. That's the resistance that we're at now. Is like basically the bottom of the red bodies and the green bodies that are over to the left. There's like that's where we keep stopping.
Yeah, I see what you're looking at.
So like even though there's not sell walls there's like probably people have already hit it with the wick on this 4-hour candle, which like looks like it's kind of turning into like a shooting star. If that ends up being the top of the trend, like if there's like a red bearish engulfing in the next like 4-hour candle, then that'll be a shooting star, which like would lead to a reversal downwards. But I don't know, we'll see. Now it's kind of looking like it wants to turn into a gravestone. It's kind of a bearish candle. When you go down to the lower time frames, it doesn't look like much has happened. The 1 hour had a gravestone doji. This is the last candle, but then I mean that happened earlier too. It had a gravestone and then a bearish engulfing, and then the next candle was green and it went up and made a higher high. So, oh freaking no. It's being confusing, but I don't know. Not much. I feel like there's not much to watch. Jesus, 3 o'clock. All right, I gotta go to bed.
You go to bed. I'm 90% short right now, so let's go.
All right, cool.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Brother. You too, man. Good talking to you.
Same.
Nice move on ETH. Been a bit of profit taken though. Don't want to give that back.
I knew it. They would take the psychological high and reject.
They're trying to start a party, but no one home.
They're just trapping some longs. We'll bring it back in.
It'd probably be good to close near CME, so I don't have to deal with that.
That would be a great time to bring us down to 114.
Or to leave CME above us, that works too.
On this ticker tape, wouldn't it be more helpful to limit the size to more notable positions?
Here goes the liquidity sweep. I think I'm starting to catch on a little bit. This market maker game's done on the DGen 1 minute. You can see where I'll just put in a little bit, just a little bit, make a vector candle, but let retail take the rest. Started with that stopping volume candle around 18.2, something like that, 18.1.
big buys.
Dbloc's measure move got hit, baby. That dude's a wizard. I'm talking about the W pattern. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to go down after this. So he's going to want them vectors back.
Good morning, afternoon, and evening. We're pumping. Hopefully we can double top and then just pull back a little bit. No making a new low. Get another entry and hit the all-time high. That'll be awesome.
Yeah, they're not going to leave that liquidity down there in that box. It's free money. Well, it could. I don't have faith on a Sunday, though. Yeah, that's a true story.
We should touch 120 or 122 today before Monday.
How much of that supplies at 119.4? It's also a value area high of the range.
We're going to free the longs, and it's going to be a nice Sunday.